Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool. Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Yo.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Sam Dollar Music gifted a tier 1 sub to Forest Rat.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool. Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
King of Late Night Hey Now.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Neff Whammy Hey Now Neff Whammy.
Señores, les voy a decir quién soy.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Emilio Escobar Gaviria.
I'm back. From my humble stream setup to wherever you are, let's get it going. Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. Hello. I combed my hair today. I look different. How's everybody doing? All right. Doing a real stream tonight. God damn it, I was in the middle of the Fear M podcast. It's a good episode. It's a good ass episode. Charlie was a great guest.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Hey now, you Neff whammy.
Hey now.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Catching.
Thank you, Lazy Nara. Thank you, Space Cadet. Fuck yeah. Let's get dialed in. Sheesh.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
How is Florida?
Florida? That was good. We can talk about all about this episode. Last episode I was dealing with my dad. He's doing much better. So I feel better. And so I'm gonna do a real stream tonight and talk about everything and give you guys good content. Last night I was just playing games.
Oh yeah,
Any
wow,
D&D?
that's very cool.
I don't know. Gotta be real. I've heard this playtest kind of sucks. I know the hardcore we're all playing, but it sounds like this playtest is kind of ain't it. And I kind of missed the beginning of it, so I kind of like missed the wipe.
I'm ballsy. Take no shit from anyone.
Yes.
Hey now, thanks for saying hi to me when I yelled at you as you were walking out the tunnel after Mit's fight, Neff.
Oh, awesome. Cool. I'm glad I got to meet so many people at the fight. That was a lot of fun. They're making a new Spider-Man project with Nightcrawler. What?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Oh, is this like a comic book project? Oh, this is a comic book project. I mean, that's cool. I mean, the spider suit looks incredible. Sly, thank you. Nightcrawler's always been a pretty cool character that hasn't gotten much shine on screen. Teleporting Spider-Man seems OP. Yeah, it does. Watched Beef. Thanks for the recommendation. That show's great, right? God, that show's good. They just started watching Cowboy Bebop. You're in for it. Are you going to play the Dark and Darker playtest? No, I don't think I am. I don't really have anybody to play with. I heard that not many people are playing it. I heard the servers keep getting attacked. Blue Slide E Park, thank you so much. Are you done with Valheim? I'm probably done with Valheim on stream. I played it this morning and we got everything back, but on stream it's not the best stream content. It's a very grindy game. But I anticipate I will play it more. What products do you use for your hair? This is just a little Crew pomade and fresh out of the shower.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
To completion.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you, Water Porch. Ness said that he wants to play Dark and Darker. I'm gonna be real. I feel like when I play Dark and Darker, I go heavy into it, right? And the fact of the matter is, I missed the beginning of the wipe because I was supporting my friends. And I think I just missed it, you guys. I know it's still going for another day, but I just don't feel like pouring all that effort into a character that I won't get to play, really. I'm just starting too late. I just missed the wave this time. And I heard this playtest sucked.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's cool.
Well, when are you convincing Creator Clash to set up a Scar cardboard cutout versus Nicolas Cage cardboard cutout match?
Oh, yeah, wow.
Yeah, that'd be wild.
Neff headers Neff Fisto, did you see this tweet?
Did I see this tweet? Yeah. Let's talk about this. I saw this. I saw Caroline talk about this. If you haven't seen this tweet, it's baffling. Lance Videos. This was an ad on TikTok, promoted ad on TikTok, literally promoting transgenderism to children. April 14th is a dark horror comedy about work. It's just me. Contrary to popular belief, not trans. It's just shocking to me that, like, I guess people like this just don't get it so much that they're like, oh, here we go. This is Bud Light all over again. Like, I don't even know how to respond to it. I mean, I guess I'm okay with it because it's like, yeah, I mean, who the fuck cares? But just kind of baffling. That they just like these people that are transphobes fundamentally just don't understand the condition of being trans so intensely that it's like it's almost like it feels like it should be a joke. It feels like it should be a bit, right? Like, I'm trying to think of like like it would be. Can you imagine, like, just for example, it's like them watching this sketch and being like, oh, SNL promoting transgenderism to kids. It's like, no, what? Those are comedians just dressed as they're in, what are you, huh? What? Like, you don't even, I don't even know how to start. Like, I don't even know how to intelligibly respond to something like that. I love also too that, like, conservatives still think that like the condition of being transgender is something that you can catch. Like, if you're around enough woke shit, all of a sudden you're like, you know what? I was totally comfortable in my gender, but then I saw a rainbow on a beer can, and now I'm over it. Yeah, I was experiencing no gender dysphoria. And then I saw that ad that Will Neff did for Renfield. And now I feel like a prisoner in my skin. I don't get it. Don't go to San Francisco, you'll catch the trans. I heard it's rampant out there. It's amazing to me that we couldn't get any of them to believe in COVID, but they honestly think that trans is something that is communicable by watching advertisements. Like what's the ad campaign? What's the ad campaign? You see these people that we're horrible to, that have to fight for their civil rights every single day? That looks really cool.
Hope you're having a great.
Let me just willfully make my life super difficult
tight, and please
because I saw a rainbow on a beer. It's not an advertising campaign. My brain, like, I just don't get it, man. I just don't understand. Honestly, to be real, if you know anything about kids, the more that you tell them, oh, you absolutely can't do this thing, that's what's gonna make them fucking investigate it. Don't you remember what happened with Dare? I don't know. I'm no big city lawyer. Anyway, I guess conservatives think I'm trans now, which I'm okay with. I'm cool with. Will Neff became such an ally that he decided to become trans himself. This is like the same thing where like G4 thought that somehow Donna was like transphobic. Like, wait a minute, she's not even a trans character. What the hell is happening? What the fuck is going on? I told you guys that story. When I first pitched Donna, there was like a huge corporate like fear wave where I had to do a test episode, and then I had to do another test episode, and then I had to like get on a conference call and address a bunch of concerns. And finally what I ended up doing was I leaked part of one of the test episodes on stream right after a Hassan Piker raid so that I could point to it and be like, you see this audience? They are one of the most progressive audiences on Twitch by and large. Like, none of them batted an eye. And Comcast was still like, well, we don't know.
Cool.
we need to talk to our resident gays. They did that inclusivity thing where it's like, if they're worried that something's racist or something's like, you know, gay phobic, they get like the two gays that they have on payroll and they're like, what?
So damn much, haha.
What do you guys think of this? The gay guy's like, what? What? I'm a gay man. I don't know anything about transphobia. They're like, yeah, but you know, you're gay. You got your ear to the street. Yeah. I guess it's cool. In your expert opinion, he's like, I'm in accounting. I am a gay man in accounting. Yeah, but, you know. I've seen you listen to Katy Perry. Oh, God. Interesting times, ladies and gentlemen. Looking good today? Thank you. I looked like shit yesterday, so I decided to comb my hair. Have you had a chance to play the Renfield roguelike? I have not. I probably will not play many video games today. I'm probably going to do a lot of reaction content. Well, no, Rain, I'm so scared. What the hell is this? Trans people are my friends, the song.
Respect to the trans community. And fuck you, trans folks.
Trans people are my friends.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Trans folks come catch these hands. Trans people are my friends. So respect them for we're going in. Trans people are my friends. Trans folks.
Okay, this is low key kind of a bop.
Come catch these hands, trans people are my friends. So respect them, but we're going in. Transform, show your fucking out. I'll knock you out. I'll knock you out. Transform, show your fucking out. I'll knock you out. You better watch out. Trans people are my friends.
Oh yeah, wow. That's so cool.
Come catch these hands. Trans people are my friends. So respect them, but we're going in. Trans people are my friends. Transphobes, come catch these hands. Trans people are...
Dude, see, that's the other thing I want to say to conservatives too. It's like, look at how easy it is to make trans people happy. You just say trans people are people and trans people are my friends. And they're like, yes! Fuck yes, dude! You could literally just pack out NASCAR events if one car had a trans flag on it. If Matt Kenseth drove a trans flag car, you would see a rainbow wave at NASCAR. Trans people would show up in droves. They'd be like, fuck yeah, dude. So easy. They just want to be acknowledged as human beings.
Yeah, wow, that's for cool.
The bar is so low. Holy shit, guys. Hi, Skippy Squeeze. Give me a trans flag, Bud Light sponsored NASCAR, or give me death. Bro, I was talking about on Sears stream. I was deep in the sauce. I was off an edible.
Yeah, wow,
I was talking about how Bud Light should double down, bring back the fucking Bud Light frogs. You remember that? The Bud Weiser frogs, and just have the last one be he's turned gay. You know, because they're always worried about turning the frogs gay.
Neff
And like, he announces that Zer has always been his pronoun, and the other two frogs are like, wait, what? He's like, yeah, why did you think I was saying Zer? They're like, we thought we were doing a fucking thing. We thought we were doing Budweiser. And they're like, no, that's what I prefer to be called. I am Zer. And the other two frogs are like, oh, okay, yeah. All right, cool. I mean, that's cool. Yeah, okay. The Bud Frogs, bro. Bring them back. What is happening in this ad? They're turning the frickin' frogs gay! The Zer frog, look at how gay he is! Oh, man. That would be so hype, bro. That'd be if they just doubled down. God, they should double down. What was the one country artist who fucking changed the lyrics of his song to Coors already? I would love to see Coors try and open in on the market share and be like, don't worry. The refreshing taste of Coors still hates homosexuals. Oh, fuck. Wait, why did we ban NY Jets? What did he do? Was he being a jerk? Oh, jeez. Light beers, trash. Transphobe. Ugh. Bummer. You recommend drafting Bijan? All right, get him out. Look at his logs. That's such a bummer, man. I didn't even find him. Oh well.
Oh yeah, wow, that's for.
What do I type to check logs? iUser. Oh well, fuck it. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. All right, so what are we talking about today, ladies and gentlemen? Myth is playing Valheim now? What? On YouTubeage? I gotta check how far he is. Oh, he's deep in the sauce. All right, I might join his game later. Late night.
Oh yeah.
I still gotta
that's
finish
for
Resident
cool.
Evil 4.
11 months. Thanks for making late nights more enjoyable.
Oh,
Neff.
thank you. Appreciate you. Best croissant in Paris? Oh no. Was this filmed during all the fucking...
I'm in Paris to try the top 5 and we're gonna see which one is the best. Hi, my name is Luis and today I'm in Paris to try the top 5 and we're gonna see which one is the best. So the first one we're gonna check is called Tuto. Excuse me, how do you pronounce this?
Tout autour du pain.
Tout autour du pain.
All around the bread.
It's very cute inside, it's cute
yeah,
and little.
wow,
They
that's
offer
very cool.
some coffee
Seven.
from
This video is insane.
the coffee machine. It's not, I do not recommend the coffee they serve.
Remember when I offered you tickets to my pro team while I retired last week, and life has been feeling very sad because now I don't have a living and or a goal to work towards. Yeah, I think that work provides a lot of structure in a lot of different ways. But you know, don't get too bent out of shape because you just retired. It sounds like. Give yourself time to find your next thing. You know, give yourself a little time. Little time to figure out.
But let's try what we're here for. So the croissant, €1.50 with the inflation and everything, it's a good price. The croissant is lovely, looks like a typical croissant. Flaky, it doesn't look that buttery.
Willie, you're looking pretty
Fluffy and
slender.
crunchy,
Thank you. Oh my God.
which makes it a very good. It's more like a normal neighborhood bakery.
yeah, wow,
So
that's
the
very
next one
cool.
is called
Less than
Capon.
3 can't wait to see you play D&D again.
Thank you.
Started for the first time a few weeks ago and love it.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go in heavy on the next playtest. This one I'm kind of missing, but next one I'll go crazy on.
Carton. They look like they know what they're doing. They like to flex their achievements, right?
Hey, Will, have you heard about Mike Hawk's situation? Mike Hawk? Yeah, I've heard about your hawk.
For now, they're the best looking ones. This one is the most filled with air. As soon as you touch it, it becomes flat. This one is good as is, very good. There's many layers. This has almost the perfect shape. This has to be in the top 3.
The riot cops in the background?
This was
so dumb.
With the Instagram followers counter, but the area is not the best. I mean, there's a Subway, there's a pub right here, there's a Popeye's chicken, there's a train station. And usually in Europe, where there's a train station and a McDonald's, there's no good people. It's very hard to find good quality in an area like this touristic, you know? So it's good that there's a place like this. The next one is Storer. And it's the oldest one. Storer.
They were all protesting because they raised the retirement age, right?
Storer. It's probably the most antique one we're trying today. It was founded in the 1730s.
That shit
That's
is
for
so
cool.
French.
Love your content.
Looks pretty classic. Looks very buttery, not that flaky. See, it doesn't lose too many flakes.
Hair's looking fresh. Thank
Very
you.
thick. That's the thing. Very buttery, very tasty. I don't want to say I'm disappointed with the Storer one, but it's the most normal one. I mean, it's the texture, the look. It's probably the one that your grandmother loved. The location, I mean, it's pretty 300 years old, but the area is very, very, very touristic. So it doesn't look like a place where you will go on a daily basis. It's more of a historic place. Yeah, as I said, this is not the most interesting one because it's a little thicker than the other ones.
This video is so chaotic.
That the other ones have, but it's still very good. It's a normal good croissant. The next we're gonna visit is called Du Pain des Idées. So now we're at the Boulangerie Du Pain et des Idées. Very cute, very old. It looks like a jump in the past, you know? So the inside is very 1900 Liberty.
Dude, I don't know if I'm going to go to TwitchCon EU this year in Paris. I just don't know if I can bring myself to do it. I'm going to keep it a buck. I have no interest in going to Paris.
So let's try this one. This was a little bit more expensive. It's flaky, like it's supposed to be. I like that it's not perfect, you know? The shape is not perfect. It reminds me on how not perfect the pizza napoletana. You know, it's not a perfect shape. And this is the same. Wow.
Why? I don't know.
Can
I went to Paris before and it was okay.
definitely taste more of a...
In the words of Doug the Head and Avi, if I leave my country, I don't like doing it for anything less than sandy beaches and drinks with tiny umbrellas in them.
Vanilla. Probably they put some egg yolk on top and that makes it so good. This is good as is, you know? You don't need anything else. You don't need cappuccino. You don't need to dip it in...
We got beaches. Yeah, well, who the fuck wants to see them?
Milk, because it's not dry. You know, there's the right amount of butter. It has a little bit of a vanilla taste to it. It's creamy, kind of, but there's no cream inside, you know? And probably that's the effect.
French beaches are nice. Oh, are there French beaches in Paris? Where the convention is?
Keeps it. It's so messy eating this. The birds in Paris seems to know when you have a croissant, they come to you because they know there's gonna be crumbs. The next one is Cédric Grolet Opera. Sorry for my French, I'm not I'm not French. C'est
Oh my God.
Relais Opera. So there's a huge line. So I asked the guy on the door, do they still have croissants?
No more croissant.
No more croissant? Okay. They said to come tomorrow morning. I'm not gonna come tomorrow morning. They finished all the croissants. So we left. So we're not gonna know how to place them in the rating. Too much work for a croissant. I cannot judge it.
Jesus.
So it's gonna be a question mark. I don't know. It's top 5, so it's because I only tried 5, so yeah. Du pain et des idées. The not perfect shape makes it so tasty to me. I don't know why. It's buttery, it's flaky. It's very good.
This video is insane.
All right, guys, that was a very good experience trying the real croissant in Paris, and hopefully you enjoyed it as much as I did, and I see you soon.
What an unhinged video. What an unhinged video to just ignore the riots going on around you and eat croissants. I fucking love that.
The Pyramids of Giza, the Great Wall of China, the Statue of Liberty, the Grand Canyon.
Did Ford F-150s build the pyramid? What the fuck is this? I don't know. These videos are always so tough for me because if the humor doesn't hit, it's a total miss. This is a 30-minute long video.
Structures have inspired and stimulated our collective imagination for generations. But how are these monuments constructed? It still remains a mystery how many of the world's greatest and most awe-inspiring wonders came to be. Until now, new evidence uncovered by the world's leading historians, archaeologists, and geologists have exposed an ancient race of automobiles resembling the modern-day Ford F-150, a truly classic automobile with timeless design and reliability. This is Ancient Automobile. It's time for Ancient Automobiles. Wow, you know, it's tough watching this. It brings back a lot of dark and disturbing memories for me. In 2015, Skeleton Realm began work on this project, Ancient Automobiles. I was fresh out of university with a degree in history, and I had just received an F grade mark for my thesis on how Ford F-150s built the Egyptian pyramid. I was young, I was naive, and I got in way over my head. I didn't fully realize how much looking into this fascinating fact of history would anger the powers that be, but that quickly became apparent. Shortly after starting this project with my producer Sam, we were both heavily targeted. First by anonymous letters, death threats, and then by overt brazen visits to both our homes by federal agents. One night, Sam even had a sniper fire one round through his window and destroy an ornate vase sitting on a small table exactly 1 inch from his head as he slept. The message was clear. Do not make this documentary, and do not tell the world the truth about the role of Ford F-150s in the construction of the ancient Egyptian pyramids. We had obviously pissed off some big players, and it was clear that if we didn't stop production, we'd pay the ultimate price. Our reputations, lives, perhaps most shockingly, our families' lives were now at risk. So, we stopped. And we decided to move on from the project, never to speak about it again. Until now. Today, I've decided to complete this project and tell this never-before-heard story and perspective about who really built the Egyptian pyramids, and perhaps many other ancient structures. So, before we get into it, I'd like to add a quick disclaimer to the beginning of this video. If my body is found beaten and bloodied in a dirty ditch, or thrown off a large... My part in this story began in 1999. I was a 7-year-old boy in Warner Robins, Georgia. The location of the truck bed was full, but there...
No. No, I'm not doing that for 30 minutes.
Hello?
Yeah, mate, that's me. Final call.
Now this is interesting.
What's happening then?
That's the one. Yeah, ready to head up there.
Goodness. How are you feeling?
Yeah, nervous, that.
As soon as you land.
Any hot or not? We watched all the hot or not on the internet, but we will be watching some of whatchamacallit, Flavor of Love later.
Good luck, mate. Good luck.
Get it done, mate. 5 minutes. Have it. Let's go, guys.
Oh shit. Bro, I saw a little clip of this. This is actually crazy. I didn't know hot air balloons could lift so much.
Right, we're cruising altitude.
This is sick. He had a parachute. I mean, still fucking insane, bro. Still fucking insane. The bowl is made out of carbon fiber, so it's really light. I mean, still pretty impressive. But why though? Because it's there.
Getting ghosted by the girl I'd been seeing for a month. Heartbreak is bad enough, but even the cost of the Disneyland ticket I bought for my birthday.
No!
The sting. Upside down face.
No! Disneyland ticket I bought for my birthday? When's your birthday? Bro, listen, I'm telling you. Gigaplay. You go on Tinder, Bumble, whatever, and you set your profile photo to you with the Disney tickets, and you just put in your profile, just got dumped, want to take someone to Disney. Go for it. You fucking go, and you get laid. Women love Disneyland. I mean, this is so sick. Dude, I don't know how Red Bull consistently just taps into like the zeitgeist of good, fucking insane, adrenaline junkie content.
It's going to be one of them where I just stand on the deck, look around at the helicopters and all the lads in the helicopters, but like, what are we doing? Like, how's BMX taking me here?
So does he fly out of here at the end? He's got to just send it at the end, right? You got to send it, bro.
1,100 feet.
Little known fact, Red Bull actually contains the spice melange. Spice. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Spice melange. I mean, that's a quality video, Red Bull. You've done it again. Red Bull, you've done it again. How you like me now? What else are we looking at? God damn it. Check this video out.
This science fiction set was made using one of the oldest tricks in the book.
Ultra cheap movie tricks?
This few of my favorites is miniature models. Here's one I made of Washington. This science fiction set was made using one of the oldest.
Huh. We'll take a little look at this. I might lose interest, but we'll give it a shot.
This science fiction set was made using one of the oldest tricks in the book, and it's very effective.
What chip to pair with a beef Wellington? I actually think you need something with some umami. If you could get something with like yeah. Yeah. I honestly think that that might be a truffle oil and sea salt kettle chip situation. I do.
Oh yeah, wow.
You need something with a little umami, definitely.
A shot of a jet was done in a tiny living room. Guess who this is and what you're not seeing in the shot, or where this was shot, or how this UFO was faked, all without computers, CGI, or green screen. Today we have all kinds of behind-the-scenes tricks from the 80s and 90s.
Kettle chip is not Gucci. Kettle chips are great. What?
Oh yeah, wow.
Thank you, mister, for the prime.
Favorites is miniature models. Here's one.
Thank you, Don.
Washington, D.C. because it's illegal to fly over Washington. There was even airplanes in the Air and Space Museum. I made the entire city in miniature in less than 2 weeks, but it turned out pretty good. This was back in the mid-'80s, but we did use a motion control system, so we got some nice smooth motion shots. Another cool thing about miniatures is you can light them up all kinds of different ways so you can get a nice magical feel. It just has a certain look that CGI doesn't. And here's the city of Memphis in miniature. That water is rippled shower door plexiglass. This was built in 9 days. That was for a news station. I think I slept for 3 days straight after doing this. You have to be kind of sadistic to do this kind of stuff. And here's a local news station miniature. Here I am doing glass paintings. I mentioned this in the last video. Yes, I had short hair, beard, and glasses. Ugh. Okay, moving ahead a few years. These are just photographs I stuck on glass of this thing here that I built out of foam core. I call it a jet runner. It's a jet speeder with legs. It's actually quite sturdy. You can sit on it. And I put it in front of a big sky background I created in my backyard. The lighting was all with mirrors reflecting sunlight. Hey, the sun is free light and it's powerful. So the whole thing was suspended in the air with ropes. And the hydraulic legs were actually manipulated with fishing line. We had a smoke machine going. So yeah, this thing was built actual size.
Oh yeah, wow.
Here's some of the shots
cool.
from the final. Sorry about the video quality. This is an old VHS tape. That's all I have. That's another class painting. We're in Death Valley with this one.
Yeah, I think ultimately the problem with tips like these is like now it is almost cheaper and more time efficient to do this shit in CGI. Cool. Or like effects creators. Like all of those dated effects, like dated practical effects are pretty, like I love practical effects, but unless you have the right team for them, they can end up kind of looking a little janky. But I mean, it's cool to look back at that stuff. Like it's very fun to see how other people were kind of fucking around. Fred again, Tiny Desk concert. I kind of want to watch some of this.
We gonna make it through. I found you treading water, regardless, as invincible as canned food in 2x4s. I found you.
Bro, when I saw he wasn't on the fucking list for EDC, I was so pissed.
Brimstone.
Never heard of Fred again? Fred again's kind of having a moment right now.
Lips tattooed with the fury as warm as the sun used to be. I found you beautiful. I knew then that we were gonna share whatever forever we had left. Defiantly, I found you.
Oh my God, he looped that so effortlessly.
you.
Okay, dude.
I found you. I found you beautiful. I found you exploding. I found you. I found you. I found you.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Who we watching, boys?
This is Fred again.
I found you exploding. I found you.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Thank you, Dirty Dozen.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Has next level talented.
He really is. Thanks, Dope City. Do I have to watch Fred to understand Fred again? Negative. Totally separate people.
Your head shakes out your heart. You're pulling yourself apart. With sweat bleeding down, I found you.
Bro, this is like not Tiny Desk. He has everything from his studio in there. What the fuck?
Calm across your face. Look at the state you've got this place. I was outside my mind, but I found you.
I found you.
Wow.
I found you.
The Apple earphones as a monitor. You know what's really funny is no matter what Bluetooth headphones you have, they don't sound as good as wired headphones. They've literally proven this. Any Bluetooth headphones have like deterioration in them, especially with like the mic and stuff.
I found you beautiful. I found you exploding. I found you.
We gon' make it through.
You ever heard of FKJ? I was on stage with FKJ like 4 or 5 years ago at Coachella.
Well, it hurt to know that I purchased them on my own. I was nothing but good to you.
Oh shit. Okay. He's doing Tiny Desk shit. We might watch this whole thing. Okay, that's kind of Tiny Desk. Wait, what the fuck? What? He's making okay, dude. He's making fucking synth swirls with a fucking violin bow on a xylophone. What? Okay, dude. Okay, dude. I love the audio samples he uses too. He's got such a good ear for audio samples. It's stupid.
Made some mistakes, but I still loved you. I was nothing but good to you. Made some mistakes, but I still loved you.
I love Fred. Dude, Fred is the guy, bro. I'm so sad he's not at EDC.
I guess I couldn't do for you the things you want.
Is all of his music slow like this? Fuck no. He's got fucking bangers, bro.
I guess I couldn't do for you the things you wanted me to.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Beneeps gifted it.
Beneeps. Thank you.
For becoming.
See, everybody shits on Fred again because he's too popular. I have this theory that a bunch of EDC fans rightly hate the people that are at the top of the industry because a lot of times they aren't like good musicians. They're like industry plants that basically are like music factories, right? Like Diplo or the Chainsmokers, where they get big enough and basically what they do is they farm other musicians' music and they just release it, right? I think Fred is like at that level of popularity right now. So people are like naturally gravitating away from him. They're like, oh, Fred's he's getting too much love. Bro, he is actually that good.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Recommend this for a short react. Chip either way, much love, Will. And to you as well, arch villains Neff whammy.
Thank you. I'll check it out in a bit. I don't know what she sent, but what was his comment? If you hate ads, which NPR doesn't control, you can watch this interruption free. Bro, what a Chad! He shows you how to cut ads out of his fucking Tiny Desk concert.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
See that one of the members of Cream Soda died by drowning? Yeah. I think he was killed. They were very outspoken against the government. I think they drowned his ass.
I guess I couldn't do for you the things you wanted me to. I guess I couldn't do.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Pepe Sanchez piano time.
His brother and friend survived? Was he in like a mass collapse in the water? It just sounded so sketchy to me when it first happened. I don't know, it was just so sus. Imagine what Fred again will do with AI vocals. I bet you Fred again will never use AI vocals. I think he has too much fun finding people like this. Like, he reminds me of Wolfpack in the sense that like he's trying to go find vocalists off the beaten path and like put them on. Like like he always does that. Some people are gonna have a blast with AI vocals. I just don't think it's his steez.
Hold up.
It's a mate. If you don't know, don't worry.
If you don't know,
don't worry. Don't worry.
Dude, it's so... If you've listened to his music, there's almost kind of like this weird journaling element to everything he makes, too. Like, he'll put these sound samples in that, like, they remind me so much of, like, when I take a video of one of my friends when I'm drunk. And, like, he always puts those in his songs. And it's, like, this weird, like, haunting... It's so good. I still think We Lost Dancing is, like, in my opinion, the best song that was made during lockdown. It's so fucking perfect, and it's so reminiscent of that period of time. And like to see those vocals like almost recorded over like a Zoom call and like what she's talking about, it's such like a time capsule song.
You heard it here first. You heard it here first, folks. Don't worry.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Oh shit, the Fred again, tiny desk.
Yeah, this thing rules.
Fellas bumping nothing but fella coochie goopy say they wanna do me truly. That feel like a blessing, but finding one to love is getting harder every second.
I miss the lockdown. Oh hell no, bro. Fuck that shit. Fuck the lockdown, bro. What? That's crazy.
It's all right. It's not.
Bro, when I couldn't work out, oh my god, my mind almost snapped. I felt like I was in solitary confinement. Introversus paradise? I don't know. I also think that lockdown in different places wasn't created equal. I feel like lockdown in like a remote area where you had a backyard and shit, it was way different than being in the city where you were locked in a fucking apartment and like you couldn't even walk around the block, bro. I was in solitary confinement straight up in Los Angeles. Straight up, bro. Terrible.
It's all right. And it's not. It's all right. And it's not.
What do you mean, There was a fucking curfew. I couldn't walk my dog after dark. They closed the gyms. They padlocked and fucking built barricades around all the parks. Dude, it was wild in Los Angeles. Wild. There was a fucking like 2-hour-long line to get groceries. Terrible, bro.
Don't worry.
Oh my god. This is such a vibe.
Do you feel like talking? I feel like being open.
You ever hear of Harry Mack? Yeah, bro. I've worked with Harry a few times. He's the man.
I feel my thoughts run around each evening.
Ever seen Mark Rabelais? Another guy I've worked with.
But I'm glad I'm
fucking hero, bro. He's the coolest guy I know.
I wanna run in there and steal you out. Unplug the wire.
Did you catch his Coachella set? Wait, is Fred again at Coachella? Or Mark? Because I was in Tampa. Mark is? Oh. I might go this weekend to Coachella. I don't know.
She's all I need. Back from my knees, and it won't be long.
I saw Mr. Ocean's set. I have heard Frank Ocean's set was a fucking disaster. It'll be interesting to see if it's a disaster again this week. They said it was like the worst headliner since like fucking oh my god. How can I not remember their name right now? Outkast. Outkast was also a terrible headliner.
Standing here, so I pray for the same thing each evening. My baby's healing.
How did he fuck up that bad? I've heard what happened was he wanted to have a whole ice rink built on stage. And Coachella was like, that's fucking crazy. And he like demanded it. He was like, I have to have an ice rink. I have to have these skaters. So Coachella gave in and they did it. And they had like 10 skaters that were supposed to skate with him. No, the other way around. No. It started them saying no. And then they were like, all right, we'll do it. They practiced for like 6 months. Then like a week before the concert, Frank Ocean was like, nah, we're not doing that shit. I think that shit's dumb. And they were like, wait, what? And so they pulled that. And then he was like an hour late for the day of. He did it the day of, not a week before, my bad. And then he showed up an hour late, which, if you don't know anything about Coachella, if you're the last headliner of the night, that is a huge, huge niche. That is a huge niche because the Coachella Valley has a curfew. So you can't go late. It's the only performance where you can't make up time, right? All the other performances, they can like, you're spreading false facts, my lad. No, I'm not. What are you talking about? Are you part of fucking Frank Ocean's team? This is literally what I read.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Howdy diddly.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
What's up at Will Neff and everyone? Hope y'all having a kick-ass evening.
Like, here's the thing. I don't think Frank Ocean is like a terrible guy, and I think Frank makes great music. Let me see. Frank Ocean Coachella. We'll go back to that. Let me see what happened. Okay, here's Variety magazine. Why was Frank Ocean's Coachella set such a disappointing mess? The sources confirmed that in an elaborate stage production involving an ice rink and a battery of skaters. Okay, so the first thing I was talking about was true. Who would apparently skate around Frank Ocean and the band during their set. It was constructed, rehearsed for several days and ready to go, but abruptly called off on Sunday afternoon after the festival already underway. Why the production was abruptly changed, however, has two different explanations. Citing sources, the festival owl wrote, Frank decided at the last minute that he no longer wanted all of it. All the people walking around him at the start of the performance were actually ice skaters, had been practicing for weeks, and were supposed to be skating as part of the production. Okay, so I also got that right. Coachella had demonstrated had deconstructed the approved stage that had been planned and signed off for months in advance. Melt the entire rink and then set it up how Frank decided today with no warning, which is why you ended up seeing and caused the hour-long delay. This all happened when the doors had already been opened for Sunday and people were securing their spots to see him. If the last minute change wasn't made, he wouldn't have performed at all, leaving the festival without a closing headliner. The reports in TMZ and Rolling Stones, which published at the same time, cite a source saying that the production on Ocean's performance was adjusted at the last minute to account for an ankle injury the singer sustained during an on-site rehearsal, which is maybe why he wanted the rink changed. According to the Rolling Stone, with the TMZ adding that the incident took place not during the actual rehearsals, but while he was riding one of the bicycles the artists and staff used to get around the sprawling Coachella fairgrounds. While Ocean indeed was seated for much of the performance during the DJ segment, he got up and bopped around the stage for a few minutes. Although it was unclear what level of mobility the original production called for, it would also not fully explain why, if the injury took place earlier in the week, the stage was hastily disassembled just hours. But, well, even if he sprained his ankle, it sounds like the decision was made by Frank. However, such observations are based on obscured views. The stage was dominated by a giant video screen that showed images from the stage that were often unclear, with the performer themselves frequently obscured by a group of people walking in a circular motion, apparently half. So wait, what misinformation did I spread, by the way? Well, now we know for sure I didn't spread any misinformation. That guy was just a bitter Frank fan, but That's actually crazy that he's like, you're spreading false facts, and he hasn't even read it. You said months. Yeah, they had been preparing for months.
That's for cool.
What the fuck? I thought Frank said that he didn't want to do it a week before. Apparently, he didn't even give him a week. It was the same day. I think the ankle sprain had happened the week before, which I was right about. I just bobbled that.
Don't worry.
You know who it is when I come through.
This was also his first show in 6 years, so a lot of people went just to see him. I don't know. Frank canceling the set was the reason for the lateness. Yeah, that's what I said. Were you backing me up? I don't know what you're...
Shoulder to shoulder, reach out to hold you, but I don't know where you go.
Yeah, fuck yes, this song.
Touch me, talk to me.
Dude, I'm saying, this song is such a vibe. The fact that these are all recorded on like fucking Zooms are insane. Pull me out of this.
Lost keys, do you know what you're doing to me? Pull me out of this.
Yes! Dude, Fred is so good. What's this song called? Delilah. Yes. First time chatter, do you like Aaron Rodgers? I mean, I'd have a beer with him. I don't agree with some of his takes, but I think he's about to be a quarterback of the New York Jets, so, you know, right on. Jeez. Heck, no way he goes to the Jets? No, I think he absolutely still goes to the Jets. Football over morals? I mean, what am I going to fucking forcibly inoculate a fucking grown man? It's the United States. You're allowed to have shitty takes. As long as you're not a racist or a fucking bigoted criminal, I don't really care. And I don't think he's a racist. I just think he's a fucking nutbag.
Fuck the neighbors, turn the music up. Who could give a fuck what they think?
Dude, I am actually kind of in the zone right now with this set.
Every Rizla I've lived. Fuck the neighbors, turn the music up.
I mean, to be honest, it's not like he's fucking Deshaun Watson, like jamming his cock in people's face who don't want it. You know what I mean? There are players I would be like, that sucks. Aaron Rodgers is like, not one of them. He's weird, but he's not a fucking monster. turn this shit up. The vibes are immaculate right now.
Oh my god. I knew we were gonna dance, but we danced so hard.
Bro, you gotta stop screaming. Bro, you can go watch this on your own.
Holy shit.
You see what the video is. Just close my stream and go watch it on your own.
If I could give thanks for the miracle I see. Oh my Lord, your love, it envelops me. Oh my Lord, your love, it envelops me.
See, this is what I'm talking about. That one chatter being like, yeah, he's gonna, you know, like, imagine what he could do with AI samples. I think so much of his brand is going and finding, like, these video samples of, like, people just on their phone as their vocals. Like, that's so fucking sick. It makes it feel so tactile. Just regular people, you know? Artists will use both. Oh, I completely agree. Just not Fred.
Oh my Lord.
Have you seen Fred Again's Boiler Room set? Yeah, it's fucking amazing.
Oh my Lord, your love, it envelops.
Dude, he literally named his LP's actual life because he gets samples from videos he finds or takes himself. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Oh my Lord, your love, it envelops me. Oh my Lord, your love, it envelops me.
Bro, Fred was definitely the type of person who did this at like a high school talent show and everybody fucking got moist. Where can I find more of this guy? Just type in Fred again. I'm telling you, Fred's gonna have a moment, bro. Fred is gonna have a Diplo in like the early 2000s size moment where he's just gonna show up everywhere. He's already in it? No, you don't understand. There's a difference between being a very popular EDC artist or EDM artist and then being like a mainstream. Just think about how many people here are asking his name. He's going to be ubiquitous in like a year.
Oh, that's very cool.
Like you're going to say Fred again and people are going to go, oh yeah. I don't know about that. Well, we'll see. I make a lot of calls. I'm usually pretty right. I was 2-0 on Creator Clash. Wow, he toured with Skrillex? Dude, he helped Skrillex make his last album.
Oh my Lord, your love
Nah, just too calm. Bro, this is his Tiny Desk shit. You haven't heard his other shit. This is just the unplugged version of some of his songs.
Oh my Lord, your love, it envelops me. Oh my Lord, your love, it envelops me.
That's like old people saying ABCD band will blow up. Then music scheme changed, generation changed.
Thank you so much.
What are you fucking saying that electric music is gonna go out of phase? What are you talking about? This isn't fucking jazz music we're talking. Like what, I don't understand what we're saying. You're working really hard to call me old, I think. And for anybody who's like, oh, his music's too calm, this is what his music sounds like. Turn this shit up. So that's this one, and then the one he did with Skrillex was fucking, bro. This, I mean, come on.
I come through, you know what I love to. I send shots for your team and leader. I make a witness decide to vacate. The war's getting sweet just like a Ribena. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Yo, listen.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle.
Hey. Those of you who may or may not do drugs in my chat know what I'm talking about. This with lasers on your face.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Yo, you hear that? Over, smell the aroma. Them done dead already long time when I ramp when the skinny couldn't wake from a coma. Listen, you hear that? Shots get fired in the wars, rifle that swing like gorillas in the mist. Nothing ain't crisp when it end up in the jungle. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle.
What do you describe the type of games as Crab Champion? That's a roguelike.
Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle.
Anyway, I guess some people were asserting that like AI music is going to take over or something. I don't know about that, but what I would say is that Fred Again right now is still kind of an obscure artist. Most people don't know his name, unfortunately. I think he will climb to the top of the pyramid, and it'll be one of those things where most people who have any awareness of like music and electric music will know Fred Again. So sucks so hard. No shot. I can't believe you haven't mentioned. I can't believe you haven't mentioned Ludwig flagrantly stealing your wilderness survival stream idea. Is Ludwig doing a wilderness survival stream? He did a 24-hour one? 2 days ago? Oh, that sucks. Because I was pitching that exact stream to his production company. That's not great. That doesn't feel good. But, you know, it's lateral thinking. Happens all the time. Definitely not drama at all. Bam, bam. Can I see the stream? Was it cool? Guys, it's definitely not drama. I love him, and I was down in Tampa. I was down in supporting Ali. In the jungle.
YouTube streamer Ludwig Ahern, touch.
Damn, he was out there for a minute.
If you're 45, just pay for it. Also true.
Friend doesn't drink. He did it to have moonshine to run.
But I also told him when, and then I said I'd double down and message tomorrow. And then I found out my phone died. Or not died, but I don't have any data.
You could still do one? Yeah, I could. I probably will at some point. I think mine's different anyway. Now that I look at his, mine's way different. Mine's much more like alone. The final runtime of Scorsese's new film, Killer of the Flower Moon, is 3 hours and 30 minutes. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Just make it a show, dude. 3 hours and 30 minutes? That is punishingly long. That is so long. That's more than like double the length of the average film. That is crazy. Nick firing shots. I saw this. See, that's part of the problem. And that's like also, you know, why I'm not mad at a Ludwig. You know, when I'm talking about doing a survival thing, it's like I wanted to see his first because ultimately, like, a lot of the ideas on this platform are going to end up similar, right? A lot of the ideas on this platform are going to end up similar. It's lateral thinking. A lot of people are going to have similar ideas. I think ultimately, you know, there is kind of just the nature of the platform, which is like yoinking and twisting. And it shouldn't stop you from making your own shit. Now, there are some real examples of people just totally ripping IP, which isn't great, but, you know,
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Will, your subscribe and hit the notification animation is absolute fire
Thank
on
you.
YouTube.
Thank you. AI music is here. This is the first example of AI generated music that really wowed me.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I came in with my ex like Selena, the flex, bumping Justin Bieber, the fever and left. She know what she need, or she blessed, giving my best. Yeah, I got my heart on my sleeve with a knife in my back. What's with that? 21, I love him, then my brother, that's my stat. Metro made the beat, so you know that it's gon' slap. Yeah, it's gon' slap.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Talking to a diva, yeah, she on my nerves. She think that I need her, kick her to the curb. All I know is you couldn't have the world, yeah, you were my world. Got these girls on my neck, got these girls on my.
Huh. I mean, it's not quite there, but it's getting there. You know what I think is really interesting too about the AI music phenomenon is there are so many, like if you know any artists, there are so many songs that don't get released, right? There are every time you make an album, you have all of these times that you'll meet up with another artist in the studio for a day and you'll record shit. You'll have extra songs. You'll have, you'll make a track with someone. You'll make a track with someone and then their fucking rep will be like, yo, we can't use that anymore. We're going in a different direction. Like all that kind of shit. And so there's all these songs that never see the light of day. I wonder if in that kind of like flux of people releasing, AI tracks that some artists are going to be like, yo, just release some of these songs
wow, that's very cool.
under the AI moniker and see if people vibe to it. Michael Jackson, I Can Feel It Coming AI cover.
Scared of love and what it did to you. You don't have to run, I know what you can do. Just a simple touch and it can set you free. We don't have to rush when you're alone with me. I feel it coming, I feel it coming, baby.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I feel it coming, baby. I feel it coming. I feel it coming, baby. I feel it coming. I feel it coming, baby. You are not the same time. So baby, if it's the perfect time, I'm just trying to get you high. Trying to leave it up this touch.
Okay. Here I could hear it a little bit. Like this is a little, like that was a little Mr. Destructoid, but this part that fucked me up.
I feel it coming, baby. I feel it coming. I feel it coming, baby. You are not the same time.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Little Mike's voice really can make a grown
An
man.
AI voice of me? Dude.
Okay.
Mark my fucking words. You think you can get away with saying that shit to me over the internet? Think again, fucker. As we speak, I am contacting my secret network of spies across the USA, and your IP is being traced right now, so you better prepare for the storm, maggot. The storm that wipes out the pathetic little thing you
How do
call
I
your
use
life.
this
You're fucking dead,
Bepinex
kid.
thing?
I love that because I talk in a bunch of different registers. AI have a really hard time with my voice. Like this part was close.
Words. You think you can get away with saying? Mark my fucking words. You
Like that was close.
can get away with saying that shit to me over the internet? Think again, fucker.
That and then it loses
As we
it.
speak, I am contacting my secret.
That's pretty funny. Seal Pasta Part 3. There's another one of these.
Time, and I can kill you in over 700 ways, and that's just with my bare hands. Not only am I extensively trained in unarmed
it's just Ben Shapiro
combat, but I have access to the entire arsenal of the United States Marine Corps.
There we go. Okay,
and I will
okay.
use it to its full extent to wipe your miserable ass off the face of the continent, you little shit.
Well, you need to chill, bro.
Seal Pasta Part 4.
If only you could have known what unholy retribution your little clever comment was about to bring down upon you, maybe you would have held your fuck.
Dude, I like that. I like that I'm just always like lit. I like that AI Will is just always fucking popping off, making death threats. What the fuck? I didn't know that was that much of my content.
King tongue.
Oh no, Gabe.
You didn't. And now you're paying the price, you goddamn idiot.
The way?
I will shit fury all over you and you will drown in it.
The way that
I will shit fury all over you and you will drown in it?
Says with his inflection is incredible.
What? I will shit fury and you will drown in it. God. AI Will is kind of on one, bro. Oh, that script is an old copy pasta? Okay, I feel way better. The AI didn't.
Cats always on the prowl. They're sneaky and sly with their eyes on the goal. They're the kings of the house, they rule with the perm. Eminem loves cats, can't you tell from his verse? They're independent, they do what they please, but they always come back. When you ask
Okay, this one sucks.
some teens, they rub against your legs, they purr in your ear. They're the best companions, they're always near. Meow, meow, meow. They're the kings of the house. They're running the show. They don't need to spam.
Meow, meow, meow. I think they tried to do like a I'm not afraid to take a stand. Meow, meow, meow.
You might notice that I sound like Kanye West.
I made Kanye songs with AI. Bro, what? This shit is out of control.
This video, I didn't learn how to do impressions. This is AI.
So let me come back to my original voice for a second because this is crazy. Today on Metaverse, I posted AI Kanye covering popular songs. Here's an example of him singing Day and Night.
Whoa, I toss and turn, I keep stressing my mind.
So that's clearly crazy. And I started thinking, you know, what are the implications of this for the music industry? Now all you have to do is record reference vocals and replace it with a trained model of any musician you like, which is exactly what I did. I found this Kanye style beat on YouTube. I wrote 8 bars and I'm gonna record them now. And then I'm gonna have AI Kanye.
Dog, you got 5K people who just hear live? Yeah. Yep. Someone was like, holy shit. Someone got way too high and started thinking about AI. They're like, yo, we got robots making music. 5,000 people hanging out here. God damn.
Me. I got a fantasy that's beautiful, that's dark and twisted, but I attacked the whole religion all because of my ignorance. What was I thinking? That was some bitch shit. I lost Adidas, but I'm still Yeezy. Back in the kitchen, man, I'm a genius. Boys in the hood, just like I'm easy. Kanye, Wheezy, Southside of Chicago, life ain't easy.
Just got here. Did you watch the Barry first episodes? I did. And I fucking love Barry. And I'm excited for the rest of this season. But I don't know what to think about those first 2 episodes. I was a little hunned over them. I was a little hunned because I'm not gonna spoil anything for anybody. I'm not gonna spoil anything for anybody. Please go watch Barry. But I did feel a little weirded out by how many characters made decisions and then immediately changed their mind on those decisions in the first 2 episodes. That is why I was kind of like, I was like, what was the point of some of the stuff that happened there? Anyway.
All praise be to Lord Jesus Donda. Right now with Kanye over there.
I got a fantasy that's beautiful, that's dark and twisted. But I attacked the whole religion, all because of my ignorance. What was I thinking? That was some bitch shit. I lost Adidas, but I'm still Yeezy. Back in the kitchen.
Is this blackface? What is happening, bro?
Man, I'm a genius. Boys in the hood, just like I'm easy. Kanye, Weezy, Southside of Chicago. Life ain't easy. All praise be to Lord Jesus Donda. Please rest easy.
Black voice?
Let me cut there.
Dude, okay. Do you think there's a future chat where like I'm wearing like a COVID mask or something and it's like a mic that listens to what I say? I have an AI voice changer and it changes my voice. So I can go around with like the most like, I'm just walking around talking like,
hi everybody, what's up? Oh, the size of my penis? Huge. Absolutely giga.
Like people just already exist. There's already an auto tune that people wear around. You better stop. AI rapper FN Mika dropped over racial stereotyping. Wait, an AI rapper? Oh no. $150 voice changing face mask?
Pretty much a front runner.
Where the fuck is
this? Is a product photo. You could actually look like this.
You might be wondering what I'm wearing. It's a mask, the Razor Sphere. So it has 3 N95 filters with 2 fans. So
why does he look like that one alien that I fucked in
He will not to be
what that game?
It looks like I might not finish college like I planned to due to mental health issues, and I was just wondering if you had any thoughts about finding a career path.
Mass Effect, yes.
Geography for urban/environmental planning.
I'm so sorry to hear you're not finishing your degree. That bums me out. But just because you don't finish college now doesn't mean you can't finish later. And it doesn't mean you can't do what you want to do. Tally, yes, I am talking about Tally. I am talking about the alien in Mass Effect that I fucked. Okay? And don't me. Don't me. Anybody who played Mass Effect fucked an alien. Okay? We all did it. All right? Don't sit in your fucking tower. Okay? The only people that are hunting are ones that didn't play the game. And you know what? If you had a chance, you would fuck her too. Okay, let me pull it up. Right? Okay. See? Yep. There you go. Okay. I fucked her brains out.
doesn't fog up. And with this...
So yeah, I don't think I'm the only one that's noticed. It doesn't really look like the product photos. I mean, I can see where they're going. I'm not really tech that bring.
Where's the voice changer one?
Okay, that's
Zephyr Pro. So Jeff, what's one of the main things that stands out for you for the Zephyr Pro?
Well, with the Zephyr Pro,
they should make this much darker. Oh!
We've added voice amplification.
Yo, look, I'm not trying to nitpick this, okay? Like, it's pretty cool looking, right? If you could pull it off, maybe, but this does...
Okay, chat. Guys. I love you. But don't tell me it already exists. Okay, that's a bag of shit. It's not there yet. I'm talking about real, like, nice voice changing, like, AI shit. Not one that's just the fucking hard mix from, hey, wait.
Like this. Hi! Oh, God! Oh, I sound like a bag of shit!
No, not like a megaphone one, like a Kanye one.
The track goes hard. Might win a Grammy for that one. I don't know. That's crazy, right? And keep in mind, this is the worst that AI will ever be. In just a few,
showing people how to do it.
So it'll take a few minutes, but once that's done,
oh my God, I should do a Kanye West.
Done. You actually want to.
Wait a minute. Should I do a Kanye West stream? Dude, I could. Oh my God. Hold on. I literally have the high fashion mask. Throw the mask and the big jacket on. Like he had on Alex Smith. Y'all thought I was going to go get blackface? What the fuck is wrong with you? I saw some people go blackface averted. What the hell are you thinking?
Oh, yeah, wow. That's for
Jesus
cool.
Christ.
Hey now.
Fucking dummies. AI Jay-Z.
Born in a cell with no one who can inspire you. Your highs are as never as high as those that lie to you. Pretending that they live in the sky, lying behind your roof. Shooting holes, I bet you see.
Yo, this is better than real Jay-Z. What the fuck?
Trying to find the proof, trying to fight the feeling, the truth. Tied up like the noose they've been concealing. Dipped in a diamond so that you find.
This sounds like throwback Big L Jay-Z, bro.
Needed healing, time for dealing. Despite y'all dealing, we are the savages, the natives who fight the appeal of all your lavishes. The brave who find what is real and call it as it is, and use a mind wheel to escape the laws of averages. To be
Sounds like a Binary Star song. What the fuck?
rich and broke, could it be broke and rich? You see, it all gets flipped by those who master this, who give a whole new meaning to what your master says. Jumping over the walls on old mattresses, the savage.
We are the savages.
We are the savages.
The savage.
The savage. The savage.
We are the savages.
The savages.
Music industry already has their fangs out over this. Oh, yeah, bro. Oh, yeah. This is the equivalent of if someone, like, came on TikTok and they were like, holy shit, dude. Did you know that you can make Coca-Cola, or, you know, better example, did you know that you can make insulin with eggs in your home? It only takes like 10 minutes. Everybody would be like, oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Music industry is like clutching their pearls. Ultimately, I get that this is very cool.
We are the savages.
And you can get some listenable stuff like this, but I think ultimately musicians, there's more to a musician than just making songs that vaguely sound like their style. I think the music industry won't lose money at the end of the day. I think it's cool. I think you might see new artists utilize it. Dude, I would say that more likely you'll see artists AI deepfake themselves, right? Brilliant. You're having writer's block? Ah, fuck it. Let me just get on AI, pump out my new album. Frank Ocean just gonna make an AI album, bro. They're gonna milk artists humorously in perpetuity now. You're right. You know what? You're right. And what I would say about that is that has never, ever, ever been an issue before this. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. It's not the same, though? But what? They made an entire Biggie album after he died. My man, literally, final chapters, they just took scraps of shit that he recorded, and they were like, yeah, fuck it. We'll make another album. Yeah, fuck it. And this album sold crazy. Crazy, bro. This album went nuts. What song did I always listen to? This song. Hey, who's on that song? Bob fucking Marley, dude. Thank God he was still alive when they made this song. Oh, wait a minute, bro.
They can't handle it.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
All my life I've been considered as the worst. Lying to my mother, even stealing out a purse. Crime after crime, from drugs to extortion.
What the hell is the anal chapter? Final chapter. Final chapter.
In the bullshit.
Cause her son had been shot down in the street and died.
Anal chapter. Final chapter.
Shit, throw the magnum till my head threaten to pull shit and squeeze until the bed's completely red. I'm glad I'm dead. A worthless fucking Buddha head. The stress is building up. I can't believe suicide's on my fucking mind. I wanna leave. I swear to God, I feel like death is fucking calling.
Anyway. Like, I see that it represents significant problems. And I think the biggest significant problem that a lot of people are alluding to is like, if AI has moved this far in like the last 5 years, who knows where AI is going to be in 10 years, right? I think that is a lot of people's ultimate concern. It's like kind of a slippery slope fear that I agree with. I think those are problems that we can't really foresee and we can't really deal with until we're looking at them in the eyes. But there is one thing that I will tell you that might make you feel better. We're all going to be fucking robots. No one is going to give a shit about what's happening in the music industry because you're going to be fucking a stacked ass robot. All right. No one's going to care about shit. All right. That's my expectation. You're right after a robot sucks your dick like you've never experienced in your life. You know, before that, you're going to be like, what about the artist? Then you're going to get the best robo head of your life. And you're going to be like, oh, who cares? You know, I'm going to go watch season 18 of The Mandalorian. Who cares? Oh God, please no. Don't act like you're above it. Stop. Just stop. You're not above it. No one's above it. When they figure out robots so that they're totally like indecipherable from humans, you're not going to care. No one is going to date a human being anymore. It's over. It's going to be unusual to date a human being when robo partners become perfect. It's like, why would I put up with this person's human bullshit when I can have my robo partner? That's sad? Is it? Is it really? I don't think it's any sadder or less sad than anything else in life. I think it just is what it is. You guys are all saying it's sad. Here's what I would say. I'm always getting called a boomer for my takes. You guys sound like boomers, right? Like, I'm sure there were like fucking cowboys who were like, oh man, watching movies on a screen? Now that's just sad. You got to go out there on the great horizon and see things with your own two eyes. Right? And then I'm sure when they came out with the pressed disc, the fucking gramophone or whatever, music on a disc, someone, oh man, they're listening to music on an album? Now that's just sad. You got to go deal with it. We're just dust in the wind, man. We're just dust in the wind.
What do you think will happen when we reach singularity?
I mean, we're all just getting our dick sucked by robots. I don't know. Who knows? Singularity? Who knows? Then we will be God, I suppose.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
See,
this is the best show.
This is actually, it's actually interesting because like this is like what a lot of philosophers talk about, right? Like there is that famous speech by Alan Watts. If you don't know Alan Watts, he was a great thinker. Great thinker. He's awesome. He was one of those guys who's the first guy to be like, if money was no object, what would you do? What would you do with your life? What would you do with your time? You know what I mean? Here he is. Here's Alan right here. If you haven't listened to his shit, I, during COVID, listened to everything he had ever recorded, which was whole courses, hundreds of hours. I would walk through West Hollywood and I would just listen to this man think. But he talks about God. And he talks about what is God really? Right? What is his opinion of God? How does God exist? And he talks about, okay, let's think about God as it exists in religious doctrine. Right?
Take no shit.
An omnipotent being.
Sorry, Will, but listening to music on a foreign machine for the first time and getting your dick sucked from a foreign machine are two different extremes.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I mean, I don't think so at all. But like, are you denying that dildos exist? Are you denying that the fairer sex basically all use sex toys already? Like guys, I guess we don't use sex toys as much because for some reason, you know, it's easy just to stroke your dick. But like, are we just denying that people don't use vibrators and dildos on like a mass scale and receive pleasure from robots already? Like 50% of the population already does this. Anyway, you said date, not just get off. You don't think men will be replaced by robots before women will?
I'm a stud.
Are you shitting me?
I don't take no shit.
A partner that doesn't burp and fart and sleep all day?
The machine.
And scream at video games? Bro, we're getting replaced first. Us replacing women with robots will be a counteroffensive to us already getting our ass thrown out. You think men are going to throw the first nuclear weapon in this arms race? Wrong. Anyway,
wow,
but
that's very cool.
singularity.
Much simpler mechanisms than women clueless.
There you go. Singularity and technological advancement. It's interesting because Alan Watts always talks about, if you think about God in theology, God in as he is spoken about in all religious text, basically is an omnipotent being, right? So what is omnipotence? What is it? And he talks about, imagine yourself having a dream, right? Imagine yourself having a dream where you can do anything you want. It's like a waking dream, and you can control the reality around you, right? And you can do anything. Okay, that's essentially being God, right? You're controlling reality. Now imagine a day in there. What would you do? Now imagine a week in there. What would you do? Now imagine a year in there. What would you do? Now imagine 10 years in there. What would you do? Now imagine 100 years in there. What would you do? Right? And it stretches out and out and out and out. And eventually you realize that when you have everything, when you can do everything, and there are no limitations, you ultimately become bored, right? Imagine any kind of God mode in a video game, omnipotence within a video game. The game loses its challenge. It loses its surprise. It loses its meaning to be played. And so God then, in Alan Watts's reality, in this singularity, creates barriers again. Right? He makes himself imperfect. He makes us in his image, and he creates barriers in his way, and he makes us flawed, and he makes different versions of us so that he can experience that same lust for those things that he had without any resistance again. That is his theory, right? So in a singularity, it maybe goes to show that then we would create barriers for ourselves again. Or maybe it would explain why we are in a simulation, because we've already reached this place before. and we got bored. And maybe we've created a reality within a reality within a reality within a reality, and it is a shrinking and expanding, looping, cyclical experience of reality that we've experienced many times before. But who am I to say anything? It's all just speculation. Maybe we'll just love getting our dick sucked by robots. Maybe we'll be 1,000 years into getting our dick sucked by robots and be like, why would anybody give this up? I'm God, and I'm getting my dick sucked by a robot. Hell yeah. My house is made out of titties. I control reality. Right? Maybe that's the end of the road. God, that would be so sick. I have never thought of that. I would love to live inside a giant, beautiful woman. Harkis, thank you so much. Everybody's like, huh? Bro, every anime, there's always like an animal that is actually like a giant robot that people live inside. One Piece did it with a whale, you know? Why can't we have a giant mecha woman house? This is my reality, okay? This is me playing God. You were in the womb already? Oh, see? See? Freud would fucking love to talk to you. Dude, Freud and I would bang so many lines. Freud and I would be like, yo, Sigmund, what did you dream about? Oh, yeah, I got to tell you about my dream. Wait, you're supposed to be telling me about yours. Oh, that's right. Do you want to get some schnitzel? Oh, yeah, schnitzel. Just fucking going crazy.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Subbing for Mecha Mommies.
Mecha Mommies are great. Well, I want you to talk more about God and philosophy. I am very hesitant to talk about my takes on God and philosophy, and I'll tell you why. I think anytime, regardless of how they present it, you see a person with a view count talk about reality or philosophy or religion, it gives the air that they know what they're talking about. And I think ultimately, I believe, without any shadow of a doubt, that nobody knows what they're fucking talking about when it comes to religion or philosophy. I think it's got to be your own fucking take. Ultimately, people can guide you in a successful direction that helps broaden your view of reality, but ultimately, reality is yours. You make what you want of it. I can't tell you how to look at reality. I can tell you maybe some of the views that have worked for me that get me through the day and help me sleep, right? One thing I would say is if it doesn't work for you, don't keep it. If you think that you've arrived at what the universe really is or what reality really is, and you can't sleep and you're miserable and you're anxious, throw that shit out. Go pick a new one.
Wow, that's very cool.
Because they're all as ridiculous as the other ones. Just go fucking grab a new one. It's such a boob guy thing to say that he wants to live inside a big woman. I'm not going back on that take. Will Neff out of context. I'm not watching this because then it'll end up on LSF. I know how it works. If I watch my own clip, then it's over. Keck, but is he wrong? No. Lorenzo judges cartoons if they're hot or not.
Dude, loving that garter thing. The sex appeal is outstanding. I gotta take some points off for the face. The head's a little large for the body. You got a little elephant man thing in there. Then you need a chin. 4.9. Okay, you got a strong face. I think the forearm's a little big.
This is so
Fewer
dumb.
wrist curls and start thinking about the biceps. I'm only going to give you a 5 for sex.
The laser pointer.
The mumbling's a little off-putting. Sorry, bro.
I am what I am, and that's all what I am.
Oh, my lord. I'd get up and congratulate you, but I'd spill my coffee. Cinderella. Awesome body. I am cooking a burrito in my pants right now. I am growing an ear of corn down there in the vegetable garden. I'm not turning into a pumpkin, baby. I'm a cucumber. Just spilled my milkshake. Somebody help me out here. Wardrobe? Sorry. Okay, seriously. Eat a cheeseburger. The heroin chic thing's been over for 5 years. The bloomers, the Raggedy Ann hair is a little weird. The smile, I'm sorry, it's
So
freaking me out. But that strawberry smell is very sexy. I'm gonna give you a 9 for sex appeal. Droopy, the attitude needs to improve. Come out here and own the stage, bro. Okay? You need the lids tucked, I think, and the jowls too. Man, you need to Botox the out of those. Dude, you need to get out of the tanning bed. That is way too...
You have made me very angry.
Wow. Okay, gonna have to give you a 4 for sex appeal because of that tood. Sorry. Okay, dude, this morning, how long did you spend in front of the mirror with Paul Mitchell texturizing gel trying to give yourself that perfect bed head? Try running into a decent salon instead of the mailman. Okay, the cheekbones are a little much. Your look is kind of cold, a little too angular.
Canceled?
What?
Marvin the Martian is a Martian.
No, that's not helping. Sorry. Okay, Sam. You
Yes.
came out here with confidence, and that was good. But right away, I've got to take points off because you're 3 feet tall. Let me see the ass. Okay, the body's a 4. You have a nice chest, but more points off for the tiny feet. Now, the face, the mustache, that's you. I love it. But the eyebrows are a big problem. You need to put down the gun and buy a pair of tweezers. Whoa. Where do we start, bro? Haircut, nose job, trunk, legs. What is that, a man dress? Can we take that off and get the whole picture, dude? Whoa. Okay. All right. Respect. Now at least I understand why you have a hot wife.
Hey. Wow. That was great. Wow. Respect. Nintendo is trying to take down Point Crow's channel. What? What?
Nintendo has decided to take down
Oh, yeah,
my
wow, that's
and
very
other
cool.
content creators'
Hey, now 18
videos.
months.
Stacked
I ask that
515,
watch
thank
this
you.
whole video so you understand the entire situation because it affects you and the content creators that you may support. Also, this is a prepared statement reviewed by my lawyer, so if it seems like I'm reading from a script, it's...
I'm grabbing water before I get into this because this is going to piss me off.
because I am. My main hope is that if somebody at Nintendo watches this, they will listen to what I have to say and consider reversing.
Here's what I'll say. Nintendo's not going to watch this. I love you, Eric, but Nintendo doesn't give a fucking shit.
Decision to claim these videos. So, hi. I'm Eric, or Point Crow. I make videos playing games, sometimes in strange ways. But for today, it's important for you to know that on occasion, I modify the games I play and explore what happens when the game mechanics are a little different. Most recently, I modified The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild to become a multiplayer game. To be clear, I have never encouraged piracy of Nintendo's games. The mods that I've commissioned are not being sold, and all of the code is custom, meaning that they are free of Nintendo assets. On April 6th, 1 week ago, Nintendo decided to block all 4 videos that I put up on YouTube playing the multiplayer mod. I appealed their decision, as I'm very much in line with their content guideline policies. We'll go over that in a moment. And these videos are fair use. Nintendo then escalated and issued a copyright strike against my YouTube channel. Not once, but twice. Rather than bundle the videos all into one copyright strike, Nintendo issued a copyright strike for one video and then bundled the other 3 into another strike, deliberately putting my channel in danger, but not taking it down completely. I was able to get an email address for Nintendo and sent a message asking that we discuss what's going on and try to reach an amicable resolution that would make both parties happy. I heard nothing back so far. Here's that email if you would like to read it. So the next day, Nintendo claimed 24 more of my videos from my channels. Most of them are modded content. A lot of them are Breath of the Wild, but not all of them are. This is key. They also claimed videos containing footage from Super Mario Odyssey, the Pokemon series, and Wii Sports Resort from my channel. The most surprising one, though, was a claim from one of my first videos back in 2019.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very
marrying
cool.
Sidon and a
3
bookshelf
years of this,
to
huh?
create Hyrule's
Here's
first
to 3
farm.
more.
It's just a regular vanilla gameplay video of Breath of the Wild. These takedowns aren't exclusive to my channel either. Over the course of the next couple days, Nintendo is taking down videos from other channels as well. Croton, another very prominent YouTuber, has had at least 10 live streams and 2 videos removed. Importantly, one of those videos is simply a challenge video, detailing how the game would be played if the player decided to explore Zelda with certain restrictions the player has imposed on themselves. These takedowns may have started with modded content, but they have spiraled into something else entirely. So now you know what's happening. At this time, my channel has had 29 videos taken down, 2 copyright strikes, and Nintendo does not seem to be stopping the removal of videos from other creators on YouTube. So let me really levy the importance of this on you, the viewer. Nintendo is sending takedowns and strikes against the creators showing content of their games. It's not just modded content. They've shown that they're striking down regular gameplay videos as well. It's sporadic, and their enforcement of their copyright is incredibly uneven. The thing is, without even considering fair use, all of these videos are very clearly in line with Nintendo's own game content guidelines for online video and image sharing platforms, which I will include in the description below. I will also read it for you here. From their FAQ, what types of content are acceptable under the guidelines? What types of content are not acceptable? We encourage you to use Nintendo game content in videos and images that feature your creative input and commentary. For example, Let's Play videos and video game reviews are within the scope of the guidelines. However, you may not simply upload a live stream of an existing Nintendo video, gameplay footage without your own creative input, or a copy of content created by someone else. For example, mere copies of Nintendo promotional trailers,
My uncle
tournaments,
works
music
at
contracts, gameplay
Nintendo.
sequences,
He
and
said
art
they hate
collections are
making
outside the scope
people
of the channel.
happy.
You might argue that modded content is in violation of these guidelines, but historically that's not the case. The terms of service for The Legend of Zelda says you cannot modify the game, but it also says that you cannot stream it, you cannot make videos of it, and you cannot otherwise broadcast it. Nintendo's game content guidelines changes this though, by providing a license on top of the existing terms of service, which modifies the terms of service for content creators. All of the videos that they have taken.
A Dextero status? What is this? Hacker has to pay Nintendo 20 to 30% of his salary for the rest of his life after being released from prison. Oh my god, bro.
Down. are in compliance with their own policies. I use Nintendo game content in my videos, and they are all featuring my creative input and commentary throughout the duration of the medium. Now, this is a little scary because the precedent that they set with this case may apply heavily for their upcoming release of The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. As per their decisions to take down gameplay and challenge videos alongside the modified content, it'll be difficult for any content creator to post creative concepts without having the fear of Nintendo
I'll talk about my thoughts at this.
exercising their copyright over a video that is in line with their own policies. In fact, what they've demonstrated here is that they will ignore their own policies and licenses to selectively enforce their intellectual property. So, if you've uploaded any video that features any Nintendo content, no matter how transformative or directly in line with their published guidelines, you are at risk. Given these decisions, I'm hesitant to post videos of myself playing Tears of the Kingdom, even with my creative input and commentary, for fear that they will also be taken down. I hope that is not the case. So, what am I going to do? Nothing. I can't do much of anything about this other than plead with Nintendo and move away from this kind of content. My other option is to appeal the DMCA notices and risk a multi-million-dollar lawsuit. So even if I'm in the right here, that risks my channel, my livelihood, and the livelihoods of my team. I don't want to go through that. And I'm left questioning the future of the content that I'm allowed to make. So I'm releasing this video, informing you all of what's going on in this community and using this as an open letter to Nintendo. So here's my explicit message to Nintendo. I love the games that you make, the stories you tell, the ideas that you explore, from giving me the closest moments that I've had with my friends to my mom calling every electronic device I own a Nintendo. You mentioned in your content guidelines that you are humbled every day by the loyalty and passion for Nintendo's games, characters, and world, and respect that we want to be able to express ourselves creatively by sharing our own videos and images using content from your game. And if you truly respect,
he's reading a script. He said that at the beginning that his lawyers gave him a prompt.
Don't take this creativity away from us. These channels you've targeted, these videos you're claiming are from some of the people that are most passionate about your games. You're stifling that imagination and punishing those who want to share it with others when they do it in the way that you have outlined for us creators. Please remove these strikes and claims, or at least start a dialogue with us so we can figure this out and all move forward with the excitement I'm sure you would love to see about your future games. You have my contact information already from the DMCA and the email that I've sent. I'll be waiting eagerly for your response. So,
yeah. So here's what I'll say. I love Eric. I love Point Crow. I think he's great. I think that Nintendo, any creator that I have ever heard who is a Nintendo creator, I think Nintendo wants you to know that it's a serfdom. Like they, every once in a while, pull someone out into a public square and execute them because they want that feeling among their creators that no one is above Nintendo. I think they are very calculated about the shit that they do. Because I know that Eric has a line of communication with Nintendo. Like, listen, they're not best friends. It's not like Eric is, giving advice on, oh, you should do this next with your company. But I know that Eric has enough of a line of communication that they are aware of him and his content. And, he's asked permission about things in the past. That is what I know. But I honestly think it's interesting because I feel like a lot of companies see and respect the value in streaming video games, right? If a big streamer plays your game, then it goes out to an audience, people see it, they want to play it. It's a wheel. I don't think Nintendo has that impression at all. I don't think that Nintendo feels that creators in their community or streaming of their games adds any value prop to them in any way. And who knows, maybe they're correct. Maybe Nintendo has gotten so big and ubiquitous, and there's such a Hey, thank you. There's such a culture of fanboy expectation around every one of their titles that they don't need a fan base of creators that helps buttress their releases and their content and their IP. But it's such a weird decision to know that you have all of these like insanely brand loyal creators that are making really innovative content around what you do. And then every time you think one of them gets out of line, you publicly execute them. It's so strange. You know, everybody in, someone mentioned this. Everybody in Melee has known this for years, right?
Wow,
everybody
so
in the
cool.
Smash Bros community know this totally. Like, working with Nintendo is just this fucking bore. Nintendo is a piece of shit company. I don't know. I don't know if they're a piece of shit company because, you know, ultimately they keep making great shit, right? They're like, they're so dialed in on their IP and their product that they make a great product, right? Like, you can talk all the shit you want. You're going to buy Zelda. You're all excited about Zelda, right? You can talk all the shit you want. When Zelda comes out, you're going to be sat in front of your fucking Switch playing that entire fucking game. Cucked take? Is it really? Bro, everybody was watching fucking Hassan watch that trailer yanking off, right? I'm not even that excited about it. I didn't even watch the trailer, but everybody was like, yo, watch that Zelda trailer. Watch that Zelda trailer. Now, you might be the William Wallace of video games, and you might be so real that you will never play a Nintendo game again. Hey, respect, right? Respect, bro. Respect to you. But, like, at least have the fucking awareness to read the room and see that Nintendo titles are still flying off the shelves like hotcakes, right? There's a reason that Nintendo can charge $60 for a fucking 2 or 3 year old game when any other company that's down to like $15, right? They have a strong brand. They make strong products. They just do not see any value in their creator economy. And ultimately, that's going to make a lot of you mad because you consume those creators. And I think it's a very dick thing to do, and it's very short-sighted. But ultimately, you know, that's their fucking decision. If it was me, I'd stop working with Nintendo products also if I was a fucking creator. You know, I think there's a world where Point Crow can go make mods for fucking Digimon and Elden Ring and still have just as much success as a creator as he did with like the Nintendo and the fucking Pokemon focused stuff. I think that is creators' only like reprieve now against Nintendo, because obviously they're too big. They have too big a legal team. They make their decisions. They don't watch anybody. They never go back on them. I don't know any Nintendo creator who has ever realized any kind of success like doing this move where they you know, essentially bend the knee and they're like, oh, Nintendo, please help me. They never help. I've never seen an example of Nintendo being like, hey, we were wrong. We should help you out. So I think ultimately as a creator, avoid Nintendo.
I'm a stud.
Don't stream Nintendo shit.
I don't take
and maybe
shit
that will
from
make them
anyone.
change their policy.
Pre-order the stick, Nintendo. I'm sailing the 7 seas now. Also, crime is bad.
Crime is bad. But like ultimately that is maybe the only way that they will change their policy is if they see like a qualitative and quantitative decrease in like their video game consumption rate. Right? If like these huge groups of fan base move elsewhere and stop consuming this shit, maybe they'll, affect their bottom line, and maybe they'll come back and be like, hey guys, maybe we were far too stringent about this type of stuff. Nintendo is massive into normies though. Yeah. And that's, that's the thesis, right? That's how I started saying that. Maybe Nintendo isn't wrong. Maybe Nintendo is right. Maybe Nintendo is just being responsible and protecting their bottom line, and we are the ones who are wrong.
That's for cool.
Right? That's, huh? Well, think about it. What is Nintendo's executives' responsibility? Is their responsibility to creators outside of the company for them to make money? Or is it to sell and make the best, most quality video games that they can do it? And if they think that modding of the games and creator content of the games is ultimately a detriment to their bottom line, why would they support it? Now, I'm saying that this is all a hypothetical because I do think that creator content helps sell more copies. I think it helps garner interest. That is my take. I am just saying, if Nintendo has that take, that is probably why they are so stringent about this stuff. Right? But the problem is no one stops making Nintendo content, so they're just still cunts to everybody. And as upset as we all are, as many times as Nintendo is fucking terrible, people are still excited about the new Zelda. People are still fucking geeked. It's going to sell 1 million copies. It's going to go fucking crazy. Yeah, there has to be some reasoning to it. I told you what I think the reasoning is. I honestly think that executives at Nintendo think that the creator economy around their games offers no value. I honestly think they believe that. I honestly think they believe that. I honestly think they do not give a shit. It's free marketing. It doesn't track. I don't think they need, I don't think that they think they need any marketing. We literally buy their marketing, bro. Nintendo is so big that we are excited to receive Nintendo marketing. Right? Like, dude, Nintendo World at Universal is literally an ad for Nintendo. And people are like, oh, fuck yeah. Man, it's the, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. Is Nintendo World empty right now? I mean, human beings, bro. Nintendo World is fucking shoulder to shoulder right now.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Nintendo is the Disney of video games.
Nintendo is the Disney of video games? I would agree with that. Disney kind of treats its creators like shit too sometimes. Disney is a little bit more back and forth. Disney will like be good to you till they think you fuck up, and then they're awful to you. At least they give you a little leash as at Disney. Nintendo just feels like they're like a cat where like everything is cool and then all of a sudden they fucking freak out. Randeck 42. Thank you.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I feel like YouTube should stand behind its creators in a situation where they like get a legitimate copyright strike. You're waiting for YouTube to be the hero? Oh, baby, that's going to be a long wait. YouTube is not the fucking masked hero in this situation, nor will it ever be. How many people do you think watch Let's Play instead of buying the game? Is that something they could be thinking about? I mean, I think that is something they could be thinking about, but I honestly don't think watching a Let's Play affects your willingness to buy a game unless the game that you see in the Let's Play sucks ass. I think the only time that a Let's Play really affects your decision making is A, if you didn't have enough money to buy the game in the first place and you just wanted to experience the game, you know, and that's valid, right? Sometimes you don't have, you know, you're a little short on your check that week, you're a little short on your rent that month. Fuck it, I'll watch some of the game. But that person, you know, might end up paying that game eventually. They can't afford it then. The other situation in which I think you watch a Let's Play and then don't buy the game is if you watch the Let's Play and the game is fucking broken, terrible, awful, gross. And you're like, oh God, I dodged a bullet there. But I feel like consumers should have that awareness anyway. And I don't think that is Nintendo's issue. But ultimately, I don't think there is this huge economy of people who exclusively watch games.
I don't take no shit
and do not buy and consume them.
Associated with bad games, Nintendo said no thank you.
Mods are associated with bad games? I've never heard of that association ever. In fact, almost all the mods I've ever used are in games that I already enjoyed. I almost always feel, in fact, that you mod games that you like. Because otherwise, why would you put all that time into them? I don't know. I've kind of said all I can take about this, you know, said all I can say about this, but like one thing I will mention is that ultimately I love Eric. I love Point Crow.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I hope he's okay. I hope he's just allowed to make his shit because he is fucking rad. And he should be allowed to make his shit. His videos are awesome. And it's just kind of a bummer to see him, you know. I know Eric, and that was Eric in a situation where he was like, oh fuck. You know what I mean? He's basically doing a legal statement. That sucks. You don't want to see your friend like have to fucking
I'm a stud.
Posture
I'm
to
ballsy. I don't take no
you know,
shit from anyone.
Keep his career safe.
Previous though no so bad and willing to spend money on it.
Well, listen, I don't think it's I think what they were trying to say, if I'm being charitable, is that a lot of times you see mods in games that aren't as like tight, right? There are a lot of games that are kind of like really fun games, but like a Valheim where it's not like the level of polish you see in a Nintendo game. I'm being ultra charitable with that. I'm being ultra charitable with that interpretation. Did you know Rogue came out, or League came out with a new roguelike today? What? Huh? A Silas roguelike game?
Riot Forge just actually got to see some new footage. Like perhaps, unfortunately, a roguelike game.
Mage Seeker?
Games. But a roguelike could counter that.
With Silas?
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
I'd like to explicitly clarify that I was speaking to Nintendo's perspective. I love mods. Thanks for charitability.
No worries. Yeah, see, that's what I thought.
Okay, chain hook. Use the hook.
I mean, it's a pretty game.
Heavy dash attack actually does much more damage. Oh, it's fine. Okay. I'm just gonna keep getting my HP back. An ancient map. Unstoppable.
Bro, Riot. Wake me up when the Riot MMO comes out. Dude, but bro, I feel like there are so many MMO players who are waiting for that next big hit. They've like totally burnt out Final Fantasy. WoW just feels like a chore now. Everybody's waiting for that next fucking hit.
Behind these lights.
God, that song goes crazy. New deranged Everglades guy vid just dropped.
Hey guys, I'm in the Florida Everglades. Check out this American crocodile. Look at those pearly whites. He may look like he wants to kill me, but that's just his face. Alright, I'll give you your space. I'm still looking around for pythons. I honestly don't even know what this is, but look at those big old pinchers. It ended up biting me off camera and that felt great. This gator just caught a fish. I yoinked up this non-native tokay gecko. He was not happy.
Yo, that sounded like a Pokemon.
He was not happy.
Dude, that dead ass sounded like a Pokemon.
This little swamp puppy doesn't even see me. Check out this giant cottonmouth.
Oh my god, bro. Those are poisonous as hell.
That? He's giving me a defensive posture, telling me to stay back. I'm just trying to ease by this swamp puppy. I don't want to scare him. When he sees it's me, he's going to take off. You know where Big Amos is? Oh, check out this corn snake. Yoink. I love corn snakes. One of my favorite common native snakes to find here in the Everglades. Do you guys see that? A gentle yoink. Let's see what it is. It's a scarlet snake. Look at those pretty patterns.
He's just yoinking up snakes left and right.
I'm Big Amos and he doesn't see me yet, but I'm watching him first. Oh, now he sees me.
Dude, this guy is nuts. Is every one of his videos like this?
Starting to lighten up in the Everglades. I still wouldn't breathe or open your eyes or anything, but it's manageable.
Oh,
this juicy cotton rat I snatched up. Hey, buddy. Later, I found this mud snake. He is a juicy boy. He's doing a defensive posture, but he's just bluffing. Look how pretty he is. Let's play a little game, guys.
He's just grabbing everything.
Yoink. It's a green iguana.
What? Where did he just grab that from?
It's called What's in the Bush. Yoink. It's a green iguana. What's in this bush? A bigger green iguana. Still going on that raw dog stroll looking for that 20-foot.
Dude, him walking around shoeless in the Everglades is actually fucking maddening.
And I found this alligator. He looks like a deer in headlights. He's like, I'll be good. This black-crowned night heron was squawking up a storm. He ended up dipping. I was trying to help this green water snake cross the road. I thought I'd pick him up to make it a little quicker, and he shot poo all over me. Hey guys, the bugs are actually starting to
poop.
Hey guys, I'm in the Florida Everglades. Check out this massive tail. And look, I found the head. See those?
Oh my god. No. No. That is some Dark Souls shit, bro. Hell no.
He's blinking. The bugs are irritating him too. He is massive. I think he's over 12 foot long. Crocodiles are in South Florida. And just like...
Dude, the number of bugs is... This is actually Hell World. This is actually Hell World.
Than people like to admit. Later, I found this gorgeous scarlet snake, just making sure he crosses the road safely. Some careless people run them over by the thousands. Later, I found this Cuban night owl sleeping. He's invasive. I'm taking him home. He's a new pet. That species of lizard is very abundant here in Homestead, Florida. Not as abundant as this green iguana. This is probably the first time I found a red-headed agama sleeping on a tree. They usually go underground or under rocks.
Bro, he has got a snatch technique down. Oh my god, no.
The bugs aren't as bad as they were last time. It's still pretty crazy. But just like I said before, as long as you...
No, dude! No! 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 Nuh-uh. No. Absolutely not.
Don't breathe, it's not so bad. This 8-foot crocodile didn't stick around to say hi. He usually keep me company. I think the bugs got to him. He was like, nope, I'm out.
I am transfixed by this madman.
You know me just walking barefoot through the Everglades again. Look at this little gecko swimming away, so cute. He found cover, he's all safe. This isn't the mama, but I got really close to this gator. I'm trying to get his attention. Oh, he sees me. I hope I don't blink. This green water snake was lighting me up. I don't know what his issue is. I was being so gentle, but he wanted the smoke. This banded water snake is probably the most common snake to see out here. Often gets confused for a cottonmouth, but they're completely harmless. Now this is a cottonmouth, and check this out. A little banded water snake went right over the top of him. He's locked in on me right now. This is one of the first striped crayfish snakes I ever found. They move a lot after a big rain. Here's another clip of all those bugs. This was insane.
No! That looks like static on a television. Absolutely fucking not.
Probably swallowed 100 and so many went into my shirt. It was so hypnotizing. You know me just walking barefoot. Another Everglades video. Check out this big...
I wonder if this dude hates this shit and he's just caught doing it because he got a bunch of views on TikTok. He did like one TikTok where he's like, look at how insane this fucking place is. People are like, hell yeah. And he's like, oh shit.
As a Florida native, this guy tracks. Everglades people are fucking batshit.
Yeah, you gotta be, bro.
10-foot gecko. You gotta watch where you're walking around.
No!
Scorpion just crawled across my swamp stompers. Check out this invasive Cuban night owl.
The barefoot element of this is... No.
So pretty. Look at these freshly hatched scarlet snakes. They're so gorgeous. Danger noodle. That's an eastern diamondback making a quick escape. Check out this brown water snake. He's native and he's eating an invasive walking catfish. So cool to see this. Right here we got another native green water snake. They're non-venomous. Love these guys. He gave me a little kiss. Another Everglades video.
Bro, he is getting fucking smoked by these snakes too. I have seen so many animal experts like make a career in like grabbing the snake behind the neck and being like, look at that, look at that. This dude just grabs him wherever, takes about a fucking 100 bites and he goes, wow, little kisses. This guy's actually fucking whacked.
Hey guys, I'm out in the Everglades and check out these 2 Burmese pythons I just snatched up.
Just tanking damage.
Will got hit by a car.
Oh.
I checked him out to see if he's okay. Please slow down when you're driving in wildlife areas. Check out this juvenile mud snake. I've never seen one with this coloration. Must be a hybrid of some sort. Check out these colors on this panther chameleon. This one is so pretty. Check out this monster.
Oh.
This thing is a straight Chad. That's just never mind. Don't copy what I do. Guys, check out this American crocodile. Oh, you think it's an alligator or something? Check out that juicy snoot. Way too long to be an alligator.
I am mesmerized by this dude's shit.
Behind these
dating in the dark in the US.
Nice.
I was.
All right, so it's people dating in the dark. Dude, you know what? What bird I would love to get as a pet? Dude, have you guys ever seen a ghost bird? These things are fucking pog, bro. I don't think you're supposed to keep these as pets, but they are awesome. I would love to have a ghost bird as a pet. Look at this motherfucker. Looking like a ghost. They are so cool. I mean, that's the coolest bird I ever seen in my life. That's the coolest bird I've ever seen in my fucking life, bro. Muppet looking ass. Have you heard their call? No. What do they sound like? I'm looking it up.
A frightening hunter from the depths of the Amazon rainforest. If looks could kill, you'd be entering a world of pain. This is the flying menace of the jungle, the wide-eyed living insecticide.
Oh yeah, wow,
This
that's
is
for
the
cool.
Potu.
13 months sick dude.
Are they potus?
Hi, my name is Aranya, and you're watching Animal Logic's World of Birds. Today, we're talking about a bird that permanently looks like someone walked in on them while they were doing their business in the restroom. These are potus. They're a bird family found exclusively in the tropical regions of Central and South America. There are 7 different species of these wide-eyed weirdos.
Where's the ghost bird
They've
one?
adapted to habitats as diverse as
I don't see the ghost bird there.
Colombia and the wetlands.
Is it the great putu?
These species range in size from 30 to 70 centimeters, or roughly about the size of a pigeon. If they look a little familiar, that's because we did an episode a couple years ago on their cousins, the frogmouths. Danielle and the team traveled to Australia to meet the Aussie version of the potu.
I think I'm getting some side-eye from this tawny frogmouth.
These birds rule.
I'm definitely getting side-eye.
You right? Yeah, make you pat him like this.
So this friend here is a tawny
Oh
frogmouth.
yeah, wow, that's very cool.
And despite how much he might look like an owl, it's not even related. It's actually part of the nightjar family. You know, this is definitely a case of convergent evolution. So they end up looking similar, but stem from completely different lineages.
Dude, it literally looks like a Pidgey.
Is not only
Why does it look like a Pidgey?
But also because their behavior is quite similar. During the day, they sit on a branch, adjusting their head to look like they're a part of the tree, and they spend their nights looking for food. These birds are night owls, but please don't call them that. They actually lack the unique owl feature of facial discs that usually helps owls localize sound. In fact, these birds are actually more closely related to hummingbirds
They're actually just shittier than owls.
than to Hedwig. Potus have a few adaptations that make them unique among birds. Their eyes and bills are huge. They've been described as being little more than a flying mouth. That's a solid burn. Their bill opens from ear to ear, and the inside has bright coloration that is thought to attract insects. The upper mandible has a tooth-like protrusion that helps them grab prey. Despite having a pseudo-tooth and bill, they don't rip their prey apart. They just swallow it whole.
Hell yeah.
The vast majority of their prey are nocturnal insects. Moths are their favorite food.
Slorp glorpin.
Anything that flies. The great potus are big enough to swallow small birds whole. Finding their prey presents a lot of challenges. The rainforest at night is almost pitch black. Other predators use their sense of hearing and chemoreception to find their prey, but as far as we know, potus use only their sight. Their gigantic eyes.
Shitty ass birds.
To low light situations.
I love these birds.
Eyeballs are enormous.
I love how shitty they are.
Between the lens and the retina. This helps them get more light into the eye and focus on moving prey at night. And their large retina helps potus keep high visual acuity when hunting. Despite being predators themselves, potus are harmless to larger animals like ocelots and birds of prey. Their defense strategy consists of hiding in plain sight and being spooky looking. They branch and pretend to be an extension.
Dude, why does he look like, you know, homophobe dog? You know the dog that they show that just looks like a homophobe? This looks like the bird version. He just looks like he's constantly daring someone, like, honey, look who moved in across the street. It's gays.
While being perfectly still, they keep an eye on their surroundings through specialized slits on their eyelids.
I know what you are.
They can see with their eyes closed.
What?
They might not be able to see things in great detail, but they can see movement and changes.
Yeah, he also looks stoned when his eyes are closed like that.
If they realize
I love these birds.
They'll do one of the following things. They'll fly away, they'll double down and pretend to be a branch even harder. Or they'll open their big ol' eyes and ruffle their feathers to make themselves appear bigger. The last option is what has made them legendary.
Bro, he is bugging. When the fucking edible hits, man. Oh my God. This poor bird got kyled, man. Oh my God, dude. He looks like a guy who just smoked dabs and then walked into the TV section of a Best Buy. Holy shit.
Their giant peepers are a classic example of startle coloration. The idea is that predators will get so weirded out by them that they just leave the bird alone. The common and
These birds are so shitty. I love it. Their best defense is making a predator go, oh God, it's so weird. Ew. I don't want to eat that. It's fucking weird.
Northern potus have menacing, bright yellow eyes. Meanwhile, the great potus has large black eyes that gives them a sinister look.
Oh, I love the great
To keep
potu.
up with their spooky aesthetics, these birds have haunting calls that make their environment
Okay, here's the call,
unnerving.
finally.
The 7 potu species look alike and are
Let's hear it.
tricky to tell apart.
Let's hear what they sound like.
The common and northern potu, for example, are identical, and they've only been recognized as separate species since 2016. The only way to tell them apart is by their call.
All right, let's hear it.
Northern potus, which are common in Central America and the Caribbean, sound like this. And the common potus, which are mostly found.
Sounds like a paranormal activity fucking baby monitor, bro. What the fuck? Sounds like a baby monitor in a horror movie.
In South America, sound like this.
Okay, that one's got soul.
This.
Bro, why does this one sound like he listens to Radiohead?
Great potus have a melancholic call that has earned them their nickname, Poor Me Ones.
Can you imagine if I had a pet potu in Los Angeles? Oh my God, I need it.
Nickname, Poor Me Ones.
It sounds like a dying cat. It sounds like a cat dying in a sewer.
Name, Poor Me Ones.
Wow, wow, wow.
Aww, poor guys. When they're not hunting or cosplaying as sticks, these birds are most likely taking care of a baby. Their nesting strategy can be described as
Fred again gotta sample this.
find a concave branch or stump and lay their egg there. No twigs, no padding necessary. After about a month, the baby hatches. Both parents take an active role in feeding it.
Oh yeah, wow,
After
that's very
another
cool.
month, the
Really
youngling
well.
is ready to go on its way. And then
Thank you, Spice.
spooked the neighborhood for over a decade.
Wait, no.
Well done, little
Spice
fellas.
Dolmans? I think I got that right. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 10 months.
So what should we talk about next? Let me know in the comments down below, and don't forget to
Loved the channel, but when are we getting a Putu bird episode. These are all Putu comments. Bro, dude, I'm glad I'm not the only one who vibes heavy with the Putu bird. I don't know why I vibe with this bird so hard. I just vibe with this bird so hard. They're so dumb. Kyled emote. Holy shit. Okay. We need Neff Kyled.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I vibe heavy with your Puto bird.
Yeah, dude, the Putu bird is I'm with it. I'm with the Putu bird. Oh hell yeah. Neff Kyle free emote coming in. Neff Kyle is now a free emote in the channel. That is such a good emote, bro. It's just big ass eyes. Free emotes go crazy. Got some degenerate reality show reacts.
Mom will have to convince me that their son is the boy for me. I'm into guys who are hot, not guys who think they're hot.
That's very cool.
Time to date these mothers and find me a lover.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
What? Did y'all just hear that?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Did y'all just hear that? Holy. No, I have a plan for the rest of the stream.
That's very cool.
Neff Kyled.
I have a plan for the rest of the stream. Okay. 3 hours in.
That's very cool.
I've been giving you that premium Will Neff react content. That premium shit. Okay. So I think we dude, Neff Kyle is fucking making me laugh. I think the way is to watch the next episode of Flavor of Love and then finish Resident Evil 4 tonight. I want to make sure everybody gets what they want and you get a real good stream, but I think that's the way. By the way, it's very flattering to have
Let's go RE4.
5,000 people in here, no raid, no host. I guess I'm just a 5K Andy these days. Straight to RE4? No, come on. There are some people who want to watch one episode of Flavor of Love, right? It's 40 minutes. It's like 30 minutes. Yeah, it's so fast. All right, we're going to watch one Flavor of Love episode and then go to RE4 and then I'll call it a night.
Man.
What?
This girl brought me breakfast.
Last night, Sweetie got eliminated, so now there's only 7 of us. And I just want to step up the game and just show that I was making an effort.
And you are the first. Nobody did
Oh
this
yeah,
for
wow,
me.
that's for
Thank you, Gino.
Neff Kyled.
All right.
Thank you.
Bro,
These girls are getting...
Flavor was batting so far out of his league. These girls are actually very cute. Like, Smiley and Hoops are like beautiful women. I did.
Ready to turn this bad boy
Fucking,
up.
I know it's a show, but... I know it's a show, but...
Notch and a half.
Big rig.
Ladies, for today's festivities, a flavorgram.
Flavorgram.
Ladies, Flavor Flav is a lucky man. I need to find which of you is my good luck charm. So throw your slammingest dress in an overnight bag and get in the limo because tonight we're going to Las Vegas!
Oh, God.
We're going to Las Vegas. So we was like, ah.
I think this is
I'm a
so
stud.
cute.
I'm
fashion sense is
ballsy.
just
I
like,
don't
whoa.
take no shit from anyone.
Yes?
People think that men won't be replaced with sex spots.
Yes? Yes.
Flavor Flav.
Flavor Flav.
Big Willie. Standing in front of this big private jet.
This was a totally incredible experience. When we pulled up to the airport, I looked to the left and saw tons of jets. I was thinking, okay, which one is going to be mine?
Oh my god, I felt so spoiled. I was like, that's the best.
Everybody get head up on the plane.
Nice.
Damn. There's just fake money on the plane.
Like, she doesn't do planes at all. So I had to make sure she was okay.
And then it's only gonna be like 30 minutes.
This is a good spot.
The reason why I'm so scared to fly is because I'm not in control. Like in a car accident, you actually have a chance, but, plane crashes, you're gone.
That is the same thing that Moist Critical said.
What's that noise? What's that noise?
Bam. Love the podcast. Bro, that episode of the podcast is a slammer.
Oh, yeah, wow.
When
that's
I'm in
very
Vegas,
cool.
I totally fit in.
Neff Kyle is so funny. I love our free emotes in here, by the way. They're very good.
Everyone wears what they want. They express their personal style. So I feel completely at home when I go
I'm
to
a
Vegas.
stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Yes.
Moist Critical Fear and one of the best episodes of the year.
Thank you. Thank you.
I just want to be the first to welcome y'all to Las Vegas. I'm going to meet y'all over at the Hard Rock Hotel.
All right.
We got a nice little surprise waiting in there for y'all, okay?
Flav told us that there was a surprise waiting for us, and so everybody's like, oh, what could it be? What could it be?
Dude, I think his ex-wife has to show up in this show at some point. Bridget Nielsen has to show up.
We arrived at the suite, opened the door. The first thing I see is a rack.
Josh the Majestic. Thank you for the raid, brother. Appreciate you.
Designer clothes. So I was just in heaven.
It says, welcome to Vegas. Beautiful gowns for my beautiful ladies. I'll meet you in the casino. Love, Flav.
Oh, wow. Definitely gave me
What's up, Josh?
Living
Thank
like
you
a
so
celebrity
much.
was like.
Shout out Josh, man.
Oh, yeah, wow.
Malcolm and Harley, thank you.
When they got
Flavor Flav.
they were looking all fabulous, man. I ain't gonna lie. I love a lady that's lucky. You know what I mean? Now, roulette is my game. So each one of y'all is gonna get $100 right now, and you got 10 minutes each. Whoever wins the most money wins a dinner with me tonight.
Go directly to the craps table. Go directly to the craps table.
They have
Holy
gift subs in the channel.
Craps is the way.
At a special restaurant right here in the Hard Rock Hotel. All right?
In 10 minutes?
Wow, that's very cool.
If you're the only person playing, you can fucking, you can craps it up.
You have 10 minutes. You may now begin.
Also, you can place multiple bets per round in craps.
Hope you're feeling lucky, baby. Where we going?
I want 3. I want 23. 9. Or 17 too.
At 17.
And she's about to lose it all if I know anything about roulette. And the money is gone.
Red on 14.
And the money is gone.
So now what's that
That's roulette.
mean?
That means you lose everything.
Everything? I lost all my chips in like 5 minutes. So
There you go. Told you.
that's it.
Next up is Miss Hottie.
Hoops went up first, and she lost all of her money. I was like, oh well, I guess I'm going to dinner with Flav. I like 21, some 32.
Bet on colors. What is wrong with y'all? Start on red, black, man. Come on.
The third 12, lucky number 7.
Or thirds.
13.
That's a loser on everything.
Okay.
Red oyster.
Bro, I'm glad that chat is looking at what roulette is actually like. Roulette is dog shit. I never played roulette. It's a stupid game.
Reds. All the reds.
She just bet on all the reds. Just bet red!
Nobody knows. 14. Oyster.
Okay, always bet on black.
Always bet on black?
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Yo! You lost all of that, but you won black.
There you go. Gee, everybody else is at the table.
Goldie! We're gonna do 21, 23, 25, 28, 32, even. We're gonna do some stuff on black.
Yeah, that's the way you play. Yeah. I got a feeling it's gonna land in here.
Okay. Yeah, come on, y'all!
And that's roulette. You've seen roulette. You've seen literally 5 women lose all their money in like 30 seconds playing roulette.
Next up is Miss New York, and she got a whole lot of attitude.
Hi, sweetie. Just to assure that we have perfectly good luck, let me do just a little dance around you. Back up. Let me put this on you real quick.
What the what? You're in? What the
Is
fuck?
definitely trying to get Flav's attention. Whatever she's doing a good job at it. But I still don't like her.
All right, let's stack these chips. I said, you know what? I'm gonna fill the table. If you're open enough, you can definitely fill your way through any situation. So that's what I did. What is she doing? Taking that?
You hit.
I hit. Oh my goodness. All right.
Hey, you hit big too.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, watch.
No shot. No shot.
New York. Word up. She was hitting. Skip all the preliminaries and all the phenomenons. She was hitting big with your man. Flavor Flav.
My third eye is focused. Just know that.
You know, she said that she has a third eye, so she can see these things. She knows what numbers are gonna be lucky. How do you get a third eye? What the hell?
Damn.
I did not want New York to win. I really did not want that thing to win. I kind of got upset.
New York is up there, boy.
Oh, I would say I have at least 7 to 8 pounds of chips.
Yo, Will, I made you a Spotify checklist or playlist. I'd be honored if you checked it out. Let me take a look. Let me take a look. Oh, fuck. I got to log in and that. I never remember my fucking login shit. Shit. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. They got Girls Not Great by AFI. I fuck with that. All right, let's just Google one of these. Ocean's End by Starjunk. I mean, wait. Is this like Macross? Okay. That's a yam. I'll check this out. I gotta remember my login shit. Thank you.
Oh. This luck is for you.
Got me, clock.
Everybody's heart sank. Like nobody wanted to see New York win.
It ain't over. It ain't over.
Last but not least, we got Miss Pumpkin.
Yeah, Pumpkin.
Go, Pumpkin. Gamble your little face off.
New York, I mean, she had a lot of money. I have to beat her or it's over.
Please do it for all of us. Please, you've got to win this one, honey.
Put it all on one color, spin it once.
Last but not least, we got Miss Pumpkin.
Yeah, Pumpkin.
Get it, girl. Get it, get it. At the casino.
Will she cook, chat?
Who can win the most money at roulette?
Will she cook?
And won like a ton of money. We had no idea how much she won, but I knew it was a lot.
Come on, Pumpkin.
25, 21, 31, 13.
Whoa. That's what I
See you.
Exactly.
Oh? Oh? Let her cook. Let her cook.
Pumpkin, you have 2 minutes to go.
Put 2 on all the damn numbers.
No, that's not how you do it. Put 2 on all the damn numbers. That's not that you lose. You just lose. Oh God.
Like 15.
Yo, she wanted something. Common sense.
House always wins.
And everybody else, I know who the winner is. New York. That girl is lucky.
The funny thing is that even if she hit, she probably would have just made the chips back.
Lucky star tonight because New York ended up with about $400 and something. I just want to say, New York wins a special date with me tonight.
Oh, so high. Oh, my goodness.
If he wants someone like that, well,
New York is terrible.
more power to him. But and best wishes, because I would hate to be with her. Nasty ass, but whatever.
Come on, baby. Yeah, let's do it.
Yo, how y'all doing? This is the spot.
Look at Flav. Look what they did
Should
to
have us
us.
back here.
It's definitely a good feeling to see that the other girls had to go off and make their own plans. You know, I got the man. So I know that was eating them up. Rightfully so. I'm glad it did. You know, I don't want them feeling good. I want them to feel like so hopefully they
New York is the worst.
Very, very spectacular.
Yeah, I did.
Fantastic job.
I'm sure they'll find something to do, twiddle their thumbs, knit.
Oh, yeah, wow,
whatever,
that's very cool.
play with themselves. I don't know what they're doing.
Flavor Flav. Flavor Flav.
It would have been cool to win this thing, but it didn't happen like that. So there was a strip club across the street, and that's where we decided to go.
Okie dokie. All right, let's just make sure this isn't. All right.
Oh, as soon as we heard that music, I swear our spirits were like, woo, out the roof, and we just started dancing.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Love me some more.
Thank you.
Flav, I feel when we come together.
Thank you. Appreciate you for the 3 months.
Yeah, Flav. Being that this was my first one-on-one with Flav, I felt like I had a chance to rekindle whatever we had already built. You know, this was my shot to up it a few notches. What you need is emotional and mental support, and I can do that.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. This is why I don't like kissing. Oh! Bro, they didn't even look up! Oh, they're at a strip club. Oh, fuck.
We're doing something wrong.
Whatever, man. I don't care about this.
We're having fun, you know?
Red Oyster. She's the
Oh,
spy
yeah,
of the house.
wow,
The
that's
only
very
thing she wants to
cool.
do is
Would
run
you
behind
kiss my
everybody's
dad
back
like
and
that,
tell
Will?
Flav she wants to try to get somebody eliminated.
Even the stripper laughing at us. That's bad.
I've been watching how much you've been feeling me. Nobody showed me feelings like the way you did. I'm loving you, man. She treated your man Flav like a man is supposed to be treated by his woman. But the thing that scares me about New York is could she take me being around other women? When I hurt someone's feelings, that bothers me. And there's gonna be times when they're gonna be around me and I'm gonna have my lips on other women. You know, I don't want a woman.
I am going to cheat. I'm Flavor Flav.
That's gonna put a leash on me.
I don't want to be left out. Then why were you, like, talking?
I want you to calm yourself down.
I'm territorial.
And it bothers me.
Of course I'm going to be a little upset. It's obvious. Like, really develop real feelings for you and truly cherish you and respect you. And do anything in my power for you. I love you. I know he was disappointed at me, but at
How do you hear a woman talking like that on a first date and be like, yeah, I'm into that? That shit is crazy, man.
I hope he can, like, realize that and understand that I'm still in it to be a real person to him and hopefully, you know, find love with him. So I hope he can look past some of the adversities that went on.
Oh, we gotta go, y'all. Come on.
When we met New York and Flav, they just looked like they had a wonderful time together. Honestly, it killed a part of me because I'm like, for once, I was actually like envious.
Ladies, listen, check this out. I don't know about y'all, but your man Flavor Flav had a good time up in here. Thank y'all for coming with me to Vegas. Thank y'all for letting me bring y'all to Vegas. We got a plane to catch.
Okay, watch your head, ladies. Right here? Yeah.
Flavor Flav!
Oh. Okay. It looked like she had a top on even under the blur. That was weird.
How was your real hair?
This is my real hair.
Hottie's hair looked atrocious. I'm like, come on now, Hottie, I'm black. You know I know what's going on that head.
You know, extensions in there?
Oh, this is it.
No, right here.
Can I see? Absolutely not.
When she lies, she believes it. She keeps the same poker face on the whole time.
Hello, ladies.
God damn.
Hey.
Mr. Flay has a message for you all.
Thank you.
Can you do it without giggling?
I'll try. Okay, ladies, you know that I think you're all slamming, but Flav needs a woman who can tantalize all of his 5 senses. So today we're going to find out who can electrify my ears, eyes, nose, taste, and touch.
What's electrifying? Something was said about electrifying, so I'm questioning, does this challenge have to do with appliances?
The winner gets a private date with me, and I'm sorry to say, later tonight, someone will be going home.
Flav and I, we definitely had a trying day in Vegas. I'm gonna come on as hard and as heavy as I can in every way imaginable.
Let's get ready.
Everybody was really nervous because we didn't know what to expect.
Okay, you want to put you on the rail? Yeah. Now, go down one. Nice and easy.
Now I got the step.
You got the rhythm?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, we're in a 4 now.
Hey, yo, ladies, this is what's poppin'. I do need a girl who can excite all my senses. I'm gonna give you guys 5 tests. 5 of them. Smell, touch, taste, feel, sight.
Touch and feel are the same shit, bro. What the fuck?
And hearing. All of that. Oh, I said 6 of them. Oh, well, we gonna take off 1. Forget it. Y'all know the deal. So, I'm gonna give y'all 5 things to do, all right? And I'm gonna rate you. Whoever got the highest score wins a little special date with your man.
My man's about to grope all of them. There is a shocking amount of groping in this show.
When I found out what the challenge was about, it's like, oh God, I have these girls beat. They seem all thumbs when it comes down to sexuality. I'm the one that's, you know, really comfortable with their body.
The first thing up that I want to do right now, I want to smell you. I'm gonna smell you. First thing is smell.
Going into this 5 senses challenge, I really, really badly wanted to win this.
Let the games begin. I have to sniff them. I like her. She smell like bacon. Yeah, I like bacon.
If I smell like bacon, I seriously...
She smells like bacon. Bacon is good for me.
Problem, that's disgusting.
I set off with a 7.
With Flav, you never know what he's gonna say.
She smell like mushrooms.
Okay.
Give her 4.
Okay, you don't like mushrooms. Okay.
Spaghetti sauce. Okay, where do I go?
Spaghetti sauce? What the fuck?
She's right in front of you.
Smell like chicken wings.
This man's olfactory sense is broken.
Fried rice. 8. Oh, word.
Oh, you're right on the money there, sir.
Yeah, man, she smell like a steak, G.
And how would you rank that steak, sir?
I rate that steak with some A1, 9.
Be right back. That's a right spot, sir.
Yeah, man, she smell like broccoli.
But, you know, broccoli is very powerful. It's, you know, rich in fiber.
Smells like broccoli.
So, hey, if I smell like broccoli...
Crumb of serotonin, thank you.
I'm proud to smell like broccoli.
Give broccoli a 9.
Yes, sir. That
Give broccoli a 9? I'm sorry. What?
At least the smell part of festivities.
Already I got steak and broccoli. Hey, yo, so the next challenge that we got is the challenge called sound. Ladies, Flavor Flav has invited you all to a special hearing. The lyrics are, "In the land of the free, in the home of the Flav." 1, 2, 3.
Or the land of the free.
Of the free.
In the home, in the home, in the home of the
Oh, she hit the whistle tones on them too? God damn. Stop, they're already dead.
It's something she has to be able to offer to the world, and I guess it's the gift of song.
I love this chick so much, dude. I would be friends with her. She's funny as hell.
Good. Yo, that was good right there. We give it, yo. Check this out.
Yes, sir. What you got?
Yo, I like that. She getting an 8.
An 8?
The next challenge was taste. Now here I am sitting in this chair blindfolded. I don't know what's coming at me, y'all.
What the
See, number 1 at 8.
You got it, sir.
Did she just put a titty in his mouth?
Hottie sat on Flav's lap. He's got to know who it is. You can tell by how heavy she feels.
God damn! Shots fired!
New York went and gave him her forehead. How do you taste the forehead?
I just went all out and I was just stuck my tongue in his mouth. That's a body part. Let's do it.
That tastes good. She get a 9. The next challenge was touch.
This is, oh God. Oh God.
Whoa.
This is.
Wow. Wow. I got the whole world in my hands. Now, I don't know exactly what the girls gave me to feel, but everything in back of that curtain felt great, folks. I got a football in my hand. Touchdown!
I thought I passed out with flying colors.
Okay, sir, that's enough right there.
No, it ain't.
No, it's not.
This is terrible.
Number 6.
Smiley, you know, got pretty provocative, so I have to step it up some more.
Whoa!
And so I gave my man my ass.
It's getting kind of hot in here, sir.
New York had a little bit of nothing on and put his hand all in there. Ugh, I'm glad she was the last.
Get out of 10.
All day long.
I knew it was coming. Eventually, I knew I was gonna get a 10.
New York and I were just head to head. It's just kind of like, rawr, bitch, I'm gonna get you.
Give me some more to touch, girls. This is my favorite part of the competition. And this is the sight part. So ladies, if you would be so kind to step up in front of the screen and make me blind. Today, we're gonna have the 5 senses challenge. I need a girl who can get in contact and soothe all of my senses. I got 6 of them, but all she needs to do is hit 5.
Contestant number 1.
Uh-oh.
Oh, God.
What action?
You a little stiff.
So stupid.
You know, it's like, you know, what's cooking in there? Nothing.
You're number 1 of 5, man.
Up next, sir, is 2.
Come on, contestant number 2. Ooh-ha. Uh-oh, you better watch out. Oh my God, your ass is getting ready to come out the screen.
Oh my God. Hottie, man, she didn't know what she was doing.
You're ready. Let's give her 7.
You got it, sir. Contestant
He's
number
eating
3.
a bag of fucking Cool Ranch Doritos.
Ooh. What do you think, sir?
Oh yeah, wow,
Number
that's
4.
very cool.
Neff Kyle.
Uh-oh.
We need to spend more time together. So I kind of do want to win this one.
Uh-oh, somebody took my walking stick from me. Oh, it looked like me coming out the back. I like that. Hey, we can go that way too. She doing her thing.
Good job, thank you.
Number 5.
Oh my God. Okay, Hoops is fucking gorgeous. It's absolutely insane.
Body language there, number 5.
TOS coming up. Oh my God.
Hey!
TOS coming up with smileys. All right, I gotta make sure.
How come I can't be the floor right now, Rick? Why can't I be the floor?
Number 6, you're on stage.
Hey, Like, yo, man, look at the physique. Uh-oh.
She been naked.
Number 6 is getting kind of funky.
I just felt like beforehand, I just didn't show or look like I made an effort because so many things were going on. And I just want to show how badly I really want to get to know him.
Yo, number 6, you've been getting kind of fly around here. Know what I'm saying? Let's give number 6 a 9.
Yes, sir.
At this point, I definitely have to impress Flav. You know, I definitely have to step up if I want to remain.
Let's hope this doesn't get out.
Number 7.
Oh, God.
But she act like she really doing all that for me. Oh, snap. Damn.
She hit the screen.
She fell on the screen. She almost came to the screen.
You gotta watch this.
I just thought, yes, there is a God.
Hey, you all right, number 7?
I fell, you know. Girls are laughing, he's laughing, everyone's laughing, but it wasn't too funny to me. I blew my chances.
Sir, I have tallied the scores, and our winner is Miss Smiley.
Yay!
43.
Congratulations, Smiley. I picked Smiley because she's in tune with all my senses, you know what I'm saying? Because you know there's a bunch of them. Grab my hand. Got some things to talk about around here.
I was not happy that Smiley won the competition. I didn't want him to hang out with her because to me, besides Hoops in New York, that was my major competition because she is a very sexual person.
You go get your swimsuit, whatever. Gonna have a date with me in my jacuzzi.
I was so excited. I ran up the stairs, ran through the room to get ready for my date. The thrill of just like beating all of the girls and finally winning a date and finally beating New York was awesome too. I was just like, New York in your face, you know?
Boy, I'm glad Smiley won.
Oh.
I really wanted to get her by myself in my hot tub. Hey, yo, check this out. So how you feel about being here?
I feel great. I really fought hard and in a sense of crazy, but I will fight for the love.
Bro, how did this make it on television?
I'm kind of nervous because the last time I've gone on a date was 7-8 years ago.
You ever been married, Smiley?
It didn't work out. He had gone up to me and said, I'm not in love with you. You're not the one. I'm really out of sync with talking to the opposite sex.
Thank you for everything.
Smiley. Yes. And we was feeling the hots for each other. And boy, I'm glad Smiley won.
And how would you feel if you go home tonight?
I don't believe I'm going home tonight, so I'm not even going to dip into those feelings.
Who do you think's going home tonight?
All right, I wouldn't mind if New York went home.
You guys aren't gonna talk about me like I'm not in the kitchen. I'm stiff competition.
If she were to ask me who do I think is going home, I would say that I don't
I'm not gonna tell you to sugarcoat it, but speed it up because I'm not gonna give you all my energy. I'm gonna eat my food and then get ready for eliminations
if
tonight.
I'd rather have you out of the picture.
New York ain't going nowhere. Just know that. Just know it. This is someone that's definitely crazy. You know, Hottie, she's here.
The two of them against one another is incredible.
You move on out and I can turn that room into a study.
New York is...
When I can turn that room into a study.
Just know that. Just be content with that. Just suck that up. Suck it up. Whether you want to breathe it in.
Keep flailing around right now with a knife in the kitchen.
Yeah, I sure do. Knife in my hand, flailing it around, eating my steak, and I'm loving it. And I'm gonna keep the knife in my hand.
Well, go ahead. Why don't you finish your steak?
Your point?
I wasn't talking to you.
There wasn't really anything I could say because I wasn't under fire. So I wanted to keep that. I wanted to be quiet. I wanted to not fuel the fire.
And live with it. Just live with it, honey.
Jesus Christ.
That is the first time she's ever walked away.
Curtain, please.
Just pitch playing Among Us.
Hey, yo, Rick.
Yes.
I'm gonna tell you something, man.
I'm listening.
I know what I'm doing.
Yes,
Rick, I really feel that I'm making a very, very, very good decision right now.
Okay.
Listen, 1. First new message. Dear Sharon, I just got some really bad news for you.
Oh no. Red oyster. Nar.
After my date with Flav, I feel a lot more closer with him. I don't feel as nervous about the whole elimination thing.
I don't know which direction this elimination is going to go in. I don't know if it's going to be in my favor or not.
Ladies, good evening.
Good evening.
Once again, Flavor Flav is in the position to make a decision. One of y'all gotta leave me tonight. Tonight's decision definitely was not going to be hard to me because I knew for a fact exactly what I was going to do. Y'all know what time it is if you get a clock. If you don't get a clock, you know your time is up.
Smiley, she's emotionally unstable. You know, it's time for her to go home and take care of herself and become a real woman, you know, a whole person.
New York is totally bipolar. She can be having a calm conversation and then boom, she will turn around and flip out on whoever's there. She just is not emotionally stable and she needs to leave.
Let me do this. First one.
He's wearing a clock.
Go get a clock for me tonight.
Not a Roomba.
Smiley.
It felt great to be the first one. It definitely calmed my fears. I will fight for the love of a good man, and I know I'm definitely in love with him. He's absolutely amazing.
You know what time it is?
Wow. Yeah, I do.
At first, Smiley wasn't really a main threat, but Smiley is starting to get a lot more attention from Flav, and it's making a lot of the girls upset.
Next one, getting ready to get a clock from Flav tonight. I'm gonna get his clock to Pumpkin.
Pumpkin, she's a trash bag.
Hey, Pumpkin.
A trash bag.
You know what time it is. Man, I've been having mad fun with this girl right here, man. She's a keeper right about now, know what I mean? Your hoops.
My biggest competition right now, I would say Hoops, because, you know, he has sympathy for her. It's sympathy, sweetie, that's it.
You know what time it is. Yo, Goldie, come get this.
When he called my name,
yes,
I felt really good.
Love Goldie.
I was very excited. Yes. Give it to me. Come on, give it to me.
Goldie's the best.
That's why I love you, G. That's why you sticking around. You know what time it is.
Yes, I know what time it is.
Your new YouTube video slaps so hard, it really does.
Clocks.
My YouTube might, I might say this definitively. Of all the creators on Twitch, my YouTube might be the most underrated. It's tough. It's a hard life to live. I just want to get to 100K subscribers so I can get my fucking button.
Flav and I, we definitely had a trying day today. I packed my bags. You know, that's a sign. Not because I planned on leaving, but I didn't know if he was going to ask me to leave tonight. Tonight is a crazy night.
I know I appear calm, but this is giving me the jitters. I'm like, oh, because I really want this. I feel at home here with him.
Who's getting the next clock?
Flav, can I step out for a second? Can I say something?
I thought she was just gonna give a speech and rat out Hottie or something like that.
My father just got in a terrible car accident.
Oh my God.
Before elimination, one of my friends left a message saying that my father got in a terrible car accident.
You know, the car is completely totaled, and, you know, I don't know how your dad's doing.
I didn't want to show my true feelings to anyone.
I still love you, but I would like to be there for my family right now. Therefore, I'm eliminating
What's up,
myself.
Spew?
All I kept hearing in my head was, go home, go home. You need to be with your family. I knew that I had to do something.
I'm very, very sorry to hear about your father. And I just want to say that myself, everybody here is with you and your family right now. And if there's anything you need, holler at your boy. I'll be right there for you, like you have been here for me.
Absolutely.
You've been here for me, man. That's why I was keeping you around.
Bro, she could have just left.
You need to know
she didn't have to tell the whole camera crew. Dog, you have no idea how reality TV shows work. You don't think a producer told her exactly what to do? You're crazy, bro. They're not going to just let you off set.
We'll miss you, man.
I will miss you too.
It surprised the hell out of all of us because she hadn't told anybody.
The same thing I'm doing when I was in college over there. Shut up, bitch. Don't make it about you. Now? I don't know what's gonna happen, but I hope.
Shut up, bitch. Don't make it about you. What just happened?
The same thing I'm doing when I was in college over there. Shut up, bitch. Don't make it about you. Now?
Oh my God.
I don't know what's gonna happen, but I hope the hottie is eliminated because she brings so much negative energy to the room. She's not the right one for Flav.
Tonight, ladies, the rest of this elimination ceremony is deceased. I want to say congratulations to the ones who got clocks. Congratulations to the ones who don't have clocks. This is for Oyster and her family.
Damn, right on the rug.
Is everybody all right? New York, how you feel?
Well, I'm having a little issue, you know, because I want to know if I was going to get a clock or not. I'm struggling with that.
Well, you know what I say? If you was going to get a clock, you would have got a clock. If you wasn't going to get a clock, you wasn't going to get a clock. Don't let it bother you. Okay.
I already know that this is where I belong. I have my bed already decorated in the his and hers suite. So New York really, really needs to leave. But she thinks that I'm the one that's going to go. So I think she's delusional. Completely delusional.
I love how they put the bike noise in with their blanks.
Their game up, like seriously. They have no idea what they're dealing with. This is my man.
That shit is so funny. Holy. All right, boys and girls. Boys and girls. It's time to fucking finish Resident Evil, okay? Ayo, check Discord DM real quick. Wait a minute. What have you done? What have you fucking done? Hold on. I gotta quit Resident Evil. Holy shit. All right, we gotta make this a new... Poo-to Neff. Poo-to Neff. Oh my God. All right. Well, hold on. Neff Poo-to. We got to make an executive decision because I need it. I need it. I wish they would give you more fucking animated alerts. I wish they would give you more animated alerts, bro. It is fucked up that they don't. But I have to have it. I simply must have it. Raid's gotta go. I do think Raid has gotta go.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I do think Raid has gotta go. Raid has served us for a long time.
Wow, that's for cool.
Yo.
Raid has served us for a long time. We can put Raid on 7 TV. No? All right, what about Big Pog? I feel like Big Pog could be put on 7 TV pretty easily. I've never seen Raid used. It's used when we raid. I'm Gonna Crumb is good, but we also don't use it much. Fisto is not going anywhere. Whammy, I think, is also not going anywhere. It's between I'm Gonna Crumb, Raid, and Big Pog. Pull it. I'm doing it. Replaced emote. Big Pog. Raid. Or Crumb. All right, wait. Someone already started a poll. Okay. Big Pog to me is the one that can most easily just be put on 7 TV. I had to make up for Neff Yoga. Oh, bro. R.I.P. Neff Yoga. Honestly, Spew, if you just wanted to make an animated emote like once every few months, I'd pay you for them, bro. Your animated emotes are insanely good. All right, it's Big Pog. Big Pog, goodbye. Big Pog, goodbye. Oh, image file size is too large. Oh, no. Oh, no. How do I get a smaller version? I'll shrink. Hold on. Hell yeah. Spew is the GOAT. Spew is the GOAT. You guys should watch all of his streams. They're wonderful. I watch a lot of them. Twitch, I need more animated emote slots, though. I need them. All right? I'm out here busting ass for your platform. I need more animated emote slots. I missed the to-go emote lore. Dude. Let me see some Neffs to go. We were watching Surviving Blade Weapons. No, that was from the revenge video. My bad. We were watching the revenge video and someone pours a fucking plate of spaghetti in this nerd's lap and goes, "Take that spaghetti to go." I just loved the face he makes. Oh, man. Make more animated slots. Neff Yoga, Goyle's got to eat for real, for true. Hey, are there any Twitch employees in here tonight? It'd be cool if you were. Let's see, is it working? I think it might be working. Please. It's scrolling. It's doing its thing. It's got to be smaller than a megabyte. It's doing this right now. Come on. Come on, get in there. Get in there. Let me see if I can resize it. I don't know if it's working. We have the best emotes on Twitch? We might. How do I... I don't know if it's working. This is taking too long, isn't it? I don't know. Yeah, I have the resize open, but I don't know how to use it. What do I resize it to? Do I just enter the percentage?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Love you, Will. Love you, chat.
Well, it doesn't do... It does like weird... Like, what the fuck is this? Should I do that? Like, huh? Bro, I don't know how to use this. Boomer, it doesn't make any sense. It's all percentages. Use this. All right, let me see. Oh, here's an even smaller one.
Oh,
yes!
wow, that's for
Wait, I think I've done it.
Love what you do, man. Smile.
Neff Putu Tiny. Okay. Wait. Wait. Wait for it. Soon we will be free. Come on. Yes! Yes. Yes. Neff Putu. Oh, whoops. Neff Putu. You now all have the power of the Putu. Yes! Go, my Putus! Okay, that is a fire emote. That is a fire emote. Thank you, Lord Spew. Holy shit, man. One more shout out for Spew. If you don't follow him yet, you absolutely should. Those are a lot of Putus. All right, I gotta finish Resident Evil 4. Fuck. It's perfect to replace Big Pog. Yeah, it is. He's kind of pogging his face off. All right, that's what we'll use it for. Whenever I'm like, yes! Dude, that's the mega pog. Can't wait to see how Twitch responds. I mean, Twitch is definitely gonna fucking cuck it, right?
Oh yeah, wow,
Jacket?
that's very cool.
Jacket? All right, here we go. Last chapter, I think, right? I was so tired when I finished playing. Why though? Because they're Twitch. All my best emotes. Oh, actually? Wait a minute. Is this before I fought?
Oh, yeah, wow. That's
Oh, no, okay. Actually, I'm going to do something. I am going to change back to Leon's classic costume before we finish the game, because I want to finish in his classic costume. Well, you are the best. Thank you. Why don't I have Neff Putu? Capital P in Putu. Just gonna reload all these. Oh. I remember where I was. Or was this a different vantage point? Oh, this is a different vantage point, boys and girls.
Their defenses are no joke.
Oof.
That's gotta be their sanctuary.
Just let me know when I'm getting close.
Ashley.
Just let me know when I get close to the final boss. That's the only thing I want actual help on. I haven't asked help for the entire time, so I can just use the rocket launcher. Yeah, new shit.
Got a selection of good things on sale. A deal well struck.
Tune up.
A well-tuned weapon can make up for
I should juice this bad boy.
as you wished. We're starting to get an idea of your anything else come back anytime.
Because that just hasn't done much when I've used it.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Ruby's all rubbish. It makes no difference. The price, well,
Oh.
that's our choice.
Fuck. All right, I'm gonna sell 2 of these.
Thank you. Good
Tune
luck
that
to
up.
you, stranger.
Oh, well, dick.
You're valuable. A deal well struck.
Rubies or rubbish, it makes no difference to me.
That's our
Let's just do that.
Thank you.
And let's do this.
Cross it, pleasant travels.
Okay. Dude, the classic outfit kind of goes nuts. How much longer is the game? It's like 1 chapter left. Whoa, dick penis! Hey, yo, I pulled up on them.
What was that?
A helicopter just mow them all down? Tight. Oh, Dolly! Not me. Wait, who is Hunnigan? Ooh. Am I supposed to run through here? Whoa! go. Just survive? Well, that seems pretty easy. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. Oh.
All right, go, go, go!
I'm literally stuck. God damn it. Bro, helicopter. You want to fucking help me out, guy? Okay, maybe you don't. Next time. Well, I didn't do it perfect, but I certainly didn't suck ass. I hate this part of the original game. Dude, I gotta be honest. I must have too, because I don't remember it. Like, I remember so much of the game so vividly, and then I have absolutely no recollection of this part. Oh, that was my only healing juice. Okay. Woo! All right, I really should have listened to the take a break part. Is this your first playthrough of the new one? Yeah, I played the old one though.
Yeah, what can I say? I never miss.
Who is this guy in the helicopter that I do not remember in any other part of the game? He's been calling? He has? Ooh, glad I grabbed that. There's some gunpowder over here. Fuck yeah. Dun dun dun. Thank you kindly. Oh, dick.
Better get what he wants.
Okay. Oh, well, shit. Okay, so I gotta... Okay. Downloaded. Ooh, dick spit. Yeah, I'm working on it. Oh, I shot the axe! I'm really him. What's in here? A little secret? A little secret? Oh no, it's just the way the AA gun, okay. Woo! That fucking rainbow herb. There's someone in here? Oh. Yeah, let me help you with that. Whoa! I had 6 cents about him. Ah, shit. You're too close, man. You're too close. Oh, I tried to shoot the axe again and be cool. Shoot! Oh! What in the fuck? Ow! Let's open this shortcut. All right. Oh. Come on, bitch. How do I get up? I am confused. Perhaps we go higher. Friend, put the axe down. I need everybody to relax. Shoot it when it opens its mouth. Melee! Pow! Oh boy. Headshot. Fuck! Woohoo! That's a bazooka! Okay. Hit the barrel, Leon. Alright, well, just shoot the guy to death. I guess that works. What in the... Oh. I guess this works. Do your thing! Do your thing! Where am I supposed to go? Where am I supposed to go? I ain't got nowhere else to go!
get rowdy.
Pog. Woo. Oh no! Things are super fucked up in there. Did I just kill that guy with one shot? No, okay. He's... Okay, dude. All right. Dick shot. Dick shot. Headshot. Oh, come on. Ow! Oh, cubierto! I'm gonna shoot your fucking dick off.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
GLHF.
Thank you. Bro. Ooh. Hello, Dad. I need ammo. Oh. Well, that would have been cool. Yes. Loot. Yes.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
The Nimps gifted a tier 1 sub to Daffridge.
Thank you. Oh, fuck. Yeah, hit that Macarena, motherfucker. Oh, fuck! Like that shit? Like that? Yeah! What? Oh, what happened? All right. Where did you guys all come from? I was just on an AA gun. Oh, fuck. Oh, there's definitely gonna be more monsters. I know this game like I think I know this game. Out of ammo? I am aware. I don't see nothing. Alright, let's take a minute to reload some shit. Alright. Oh. All right. I mean, that sounds like a plan.
Yeah, keep your head down. Nice and slow. What? Damn it.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Oh. What's in here? Is this continuing? Oh. So we gotta go back and explore this, right? Way out in the water. See you swimming. Wait, is this the way I came? Okay, this is the way I came. I know there's shit to explore around here because I'm almost at the end. There's supposed to be one this way. It's supposed to be like right here. I wonder if I'm just at like the wrong vantage to see it. I wonder if I have to go all the way back there. It's supposed to be one, right? Yeah. Where is this last one? It's supposed to be back that way. Oh. Just wondering if I have the right vantage. Or if I have to go all the way back there. There's a ladder that goes down there? Where? So I have to get down there, maybe? The map real closely. Over there? Oh.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Now there should be a blue around here. No. What the fuck? Oh, there it is. Sneaky. Pretty sneaky, sis.
Finished.
Staff of Royalty. Well, that thing looks dumb as hell. God, man, my body armor got fucking chewed up. Oh, my neck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fucking fuck. There is no fucking shot I missed that vital. Do you have a bonus one? Are you a bonus vital guy? Yeah, you are. Where's your bonus? Fucking missed. Are you shitting me? Wow. So fun. Get out of my way. There's gonna be more of them, aren't there? And I'm not gonna have any fucking rifle ammo. I just have to do this. There's gonna be more of those stupid fucking things. Fuck this. What? Fuck. Oh, there was a treasure over there? Wait. You need to go through here. You didn't need that nade anyway. I don't... The nades are never that useful to me. Ooh, 2 red herbs and nothing to use them on. Oh, for fuck's sake. Thank you. Ooh, I'm being greedy. Ooh, I'm being a greedy boy. I'm hip. Dope. Ooh, I was a greedy boy. Well, I gotta run this time. Hey. No significant problem. Oh, this has gotta be the last guy.
Took care of a request. Well done. You've proven yourself reliable. Ooh, what are you buying? Oh, my back is killing me.
My back.
You haven't been kind to us, I suppose.
You're an artist, mate.
Come back.
Ooh. Ooh.
Any welcome. A deal well struck. Pleasure doing business with you.
Pleasure.
Easy work.
The fighting knife? Oh, it's different than your combat knife? Oh. Oh.
Your weapons are in good hands, mate. I'll see you right. See how that feels, mate. A fella like yourself should notice the difference right away. Will that be all, then?
Killer 7's on sale?
In your pocket or your life.
Nah.
Easy choice, mate.
I mean, I guess I could sell the broken butterfly.
Ruby, a deal well struck. I'll buy almost anything.
How much do I need? Okay.
Thank you. Honestly, this might be the only gun you need. Pleasant travels.
Honestly, the other thing I can sell at this point is the bolt thrower. It ain't doing shit for me anymore.
Thank you. Better to be over-prepared. Am I right? Stocking up. Back anytime.
Is this the last store?
Changing scenery could be good for your work.
I thought they would just have other gun ones. I don't like the multi-gun ones. I think they're dumb. It's just like a question of memorizing it. Have you seen Everything Everywhere All at Once, and did you like it? Man, you are late on that draw. Yeah, I loved Everything Everywhere All at Once. I was gassing it up a long time ago.
Welcome, welcome.
2. All right.
Next time then.
I'm gonna craft more rifle ammo.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Wilmy boy.
All right, I feel pretty stocked. The laser sight, so fucking goofy. Oh, there was treasure back there? Where? In here? Oh. No, don't use that. Let's go! Never panic.
Almost there. Ashley, I'm coming.
Ooh! Where are you, Grunty? Motherfuck. I have a feeling this is going to be very annoying. Ooh, dodge. Oh, your face. Why is chat stressing so much? I don't know why chat is stressing so much. I don't even know what they're stressing. I've been pretty fucking tactical in this game. I am playing it on hardcore too, which is better than most streamers. Ooh. Crap. Oh, good. Ooh, there was a ladder back there. Ooh. Where was this ladder I saw? Oh, that was so bullshit. Man tried to jack me as I came up the ladder. What's up, son? Whoa! What the fuck? Yeah, I'm gonna use that ladder technology. Oh, see you later. Well, see you later. AR uses rifle. Yeah, you literally, like, rifle ammo is so... Patos, I don't need Patos. Rifle ammo is so precious at this point, you really gotta be kind of discriminative about how you use it. Whoa. Okay. Seems like a good time to use that. There you go. All right. I tried to shoot it. I'm dumb. Ooh. Ah, fuck. Okay, dude. Yeah, come on in. There you go. Hold on to that for me. I should not have taken damage there. I'm dumb. But I am still pretty okay on healing stuff. I will eat a snake. Snake eater! Oh. Ooh. Built to last, baby. Should explore both these buildings. Sounds like there's a big guy up here, though. I might hit all three. Come on down. Come on in. Come to my window. Now that's reaction time. I know I hear a big boy. Where is he? There you are. Oh, you fucker. You're being a cunt. Don't. I should have fucking parried. So bad. Now I eat the fish. If I can get to a save point, I can change my... I'm gonna wait. This might be a horrible decision. Gunpowder. Ooh-wee! Ooh-wee! Ooh, there is a purple boy. Is purple boy here? Yeah. All right. Move this guy. Right. More gunge powder. There's some ammo upstairs. I don't... I'm not sure that's entirely accurate. Maybe over here. No, it's locked. Oh. That could have been a... Now, why would anyone want to do that? I'm not sure. Am I missing something there? Maybe they come up behind me? I don't know. Reload all your guns. This is gonna be fucked.
Ashley!
Don't you have the maximum fish charm health? Yeah. It's a very specific instance in which I can use it. Playing on hardcore? I am playing on hardcore.
My child.
What do you want?
I simply wish to share this gift with as many as possible. A humble wish, don't you think? You see, we are all connected through the holy body. And now your flesh and bones, your very thoughts, are already one with us.
Bullshit.
Why do you reject serenity when you need only accept the sacred gift? Like she did.
Souther!
Ah, yeah.
Voldemort looking ass.
For this lamb to join our covenant. Oh, blessings unto him and the sweet mercy they bring. Exalt all and let it be so.
That's gotta be my girl Ada. Hell yeah.
Go!
Yo, her SMG does 10 times what mine does. What the fuck? My SMG just tickles monsters.
Ashley. Damn it.
What the No, what the fuck is this?
Looks like it's this way.
Bro, I don't remember this part. This sucks.
The hell? I'm losing it.
Still you resist, child.
Oh, good. I can't believe they removed the fart bukkake scene from the new one. I don't remember the fart bukkake. Come on. Luis is key. What if you didn't have that shit? That'd be mad funny. The game's just like, you're fucked, bro. You should have got that key. Yeah, put her on that chair.
It has to be different.
You go first.
No way. Like I told you, I'm gonna get you home safe.
Fucking Leon. Bro, he might be the best Resident Evil protagonist. He fucking rules.
Here goes nothing.
Are we gonna watch a 420 movie for film night? We could. We could watch a stoner movie. That's kind of smart. We're watching some heavy shit. The stoner movie Pusher 3. Oh, fuck now. Hey, chapter 15. Let's go. Isn't it like just the boss? Or chapter 16, my bad.
Ashley. Ashley.
I'm right here. I thought you were gonna die.
Okay. You did this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did this. Can you stand?
The map?
Yeah, I found it. I think it says we can get out if we go this way.
The other room?
Hey, we're a team, right?
Keep this up, I'll be out of a job.
So, all of this, removing the parasites, this was Luis.
Yeah, we're alive. Thanks to him.
There he is. Luis.
Not the most uncomfortable place I've slept before.
Damn, Leon. I think you got a problem, bro. Okay. Okay. Is there a typewriter in here? What the fuck? Well, I think there's another store somewhere. RPG time soon. Yeah, I think there'll be one more store, right?
Sorry.
Like I said, we're a team.
Good at that.
Right? You sure you're okay?
Never been better.
Good.
All right, where's that last typewriter? They're giving me way too many resources.
Look at this place. That woman who helped us. You think she's all right?
No, I'm sure she's fine. She's not the type to roll over that easy.
Sounds like you know her well. Where are you going?
Oh, I'm just, you know, keeping you alive, bro. Saw you that time. Osmond. Praise be the holy insects. Have been promised. Praise by the earth, man. Praise be the holy insects. We're the humble servants of God. Praise be the holy insects. I think. Ooh, they want to praise the insects. Am I supposed to do something here? A funny Luis Feel Strong Easter egg? The most awkward but cute Easter egg in RE4.
Sorry, keep our friend busy for me.
Where do you think you're going?
Leon! Over here! What? You didn't leave any for me?
That is an awesome Easter egg. That's so sick. What am I... Why is my game capture working? Oh, it's doing that thing where it fucking captures the... It captures the razor log, so when I tab out, it works, but then it doesn't. Oh my god, so annoying. Okay. And now it's framing me into oblivion. Alright, it's fixed. What am I supposed to do here? Am I supposed to run out? No, that's collapsed. I don't understand. This room is closed off. It's to the left. Gunpowder. Ew. God. Okay. I didn't see him.
Look at this place. That woman who helped us. You think she's alright?
Oh, I'm sure she's fine. She's not the type to roll over that easy.
Sounds like you know her well.
Turn the brightness up. There's 20 minutes left in the game. I'm okay. Oh my. Ah, fuck it. I just don't want to fucking limp everywhere. you shitbag. What the fuck? Where was the one who fucking murdered me from behind? Cool. Now this is the last shot.
Gun rhymes with fun for a reason, stranger. Welcome. Well then, what can I do you for? Not bad. Thank you. Pleasure doing business with you. A deal well struck. Thank you. A deal well struck. Give that the care it deserves, mate. Will that be? Might want to take care of any leftover errands before.
Irie.
Going this way.
Well.
To live the rest of welcome. I'll buy almost not bad. Thank you. Pleasure doing business. Come back anytime.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome. Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger. If you want a fighting, we're starting to get an idea of your tastes, friend. This kind of work is about... That's about all I can do for this weapon. Don't get yourself
Cool.
killed now.
I need that bass charm. Hell yeah. We're going with all my rares just for fun. There we go. 66, lots of tricks.
Ooh. Break's over, I suppose.
My MP is ready to fucking bang, boy.
Leon, look! Is that...
Oh no.
Ada.
Oh.
Thinks he's gonna lure me out.
Pop quiz, hotshot. Shoot the hostage. Fuck.
Stay here. I won't be long.
Okay.
Rocket launcher is one shot for the bosses. A real gamer will at least try the fight first without. Oh, okay.
Ada!
Doesn't this boss have 2 phases, though? Cool. Ooh. Ooh, that child fierce. He spewed on me. Oh no, bugs. Don't worry, chat. I have a bass. He hit me mid-jump. Here I come, Daddy. That is les annoying. He didn't like that. Jesus Christ. Well, this is the end. Oh, wait a minute. Not the end. Holy shit. I'm on the other side. Oh, he spewed on me. All right.
Stay here. I won't be long.
Oh, that's what I forgot to grab. Can I not avoid that? Alright, bro. Alright. Chill. Wait, where'd my fish go? Spewing. I thought that was a Sadler stab. I was debated.
Stay here. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. God damn, bro.
Use this!
Oh, double rocket launcher. Suck my dick.
I'll give you a holy body.
You could have done it without. Well, then why the fuck did I save all that money for a rocket launcher? I could have done it without. I'm just kind of... I enjoyed this game, but I was ready for it to be over. I was ready. I wanted to see what Sadler looked like. I saw the boss. I got it. I had to hide behind boxes, spam health, all that kind of
Nothing
shit.
personal, Leon. Luis and I had an arrangement.
But I was going to use that rocket launcher eventually.
Ride's here. You coming?
I think we both know this is where we go our separate ways.
Yeah.
I see. Better get a move on.
Yeah.
Cute.
Until next time, Leon.
Ada only shows up in like, she doesn't show up in any of the other mainstream titles, does she?
Where's she going?
Who knows?
I don't understand. Why would she just...
Gotta move.
Key for what? The boat.
Yeah.
RE6? RE6 was trash though, right? Oh, what the fuck? I forgot about this.
Hey, let's get out of here.
Yeah.
I'll make a separate save so I can try the Sadler fight without the rocket launcher at some point.
Now we can go home.
We're not out of here yet.
Thank you.
Some point? No, to be honest, I'll probably do it off stream.
They're nothing now their master's gone. It's over.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
All right. Not bad, Ada. You like thrill rides?
Nice. Panquake 25, thank you. They're gonna remake Resident Evil 5 next? I don't know. They might or they might not. Capcom might just decide that they don't want the heat. I loved Resident Evil 5, but a lot of people have issues with it. Bam, 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 bam. Code Veronica needs most of it. Yeah, I could see them remaking Code Veronica. They're gonna remake a lot of stuff. I think they should, and I know they're not gonna do this, but I think they should remake, like they should make a new game in the classic line. Without the new fucking Ethan character. He sucks. Get rid of him. Go back to these characters. I fucked up. Wait, I ain't gonna make it. Oh, shit. That's gonna be tight. RE9 will probably be his daughter as the main protagonist. I fucking hate that. Stop that plot line. Be done with it. Go back to the original characters.
Remake RE5 with exclusively boulder punching gameplay.
Mission accomplished, right?
Mission accomplished. When you're home safe.
Thank you for saving me.
Don't mention it.
You know, I could put in a word with my dad. Have you assigned to my detail?
I can tell you feel such success. I feel good. I mean, I beat the game on hardcore. I feel good about that.
Handle yourself.
I really enjoyed this.
Even if you could use a lesson in knife safety. Come on.
I mean,
Let's go home.
I cannot tell a lie. I fucking adored this remake. It's amazing. It's so fun.
Condor 1?
It's a long
Do
Resident
you
Evil
read
game.
me? Come in. I said come in. Is this thing even on? Leon! Leon, are you and Ashley all right?
They peaked with the Resident Evil 2 remake. I fully disagree. This remake was incredible. This remake was fucking amazing. Are you going to play Mercenaries? I've been playing Mercenaries on my own a bit. This was so fun. I mean, like, I feel a sense of accomplishment. I don't know how hard Sadler would have been even if I didn't use a rocket launcher, just because I was so stocked with items and ammo. I probably could have just dumped it into him. I mean, it probably would have taken me a good 10 times, but I don't think I would have been there like all night. I kind of got through this game on a pretty good clip. You can skip to post credits. Cool. RE2 Remake was more impressive than this, to be honest. I just disagree. I played both. I think they added more to this one.
Patch me through. I've obtained the amber.
Excellent.
Just one question. What are you planning to do with this?
Do not pay.
All RE remakes are cash grabs. Hot take. That is a lightning take.
Need to know.
They're so good.
The new dawn is breaking. 100 will give their lives so that just one may live. I am expediting that change.
So, we're talking millions of casualties.
Billions.
How ambitious. We're changing course now.
You are totally ignoring 7 and 8 are first-person narratives, which are in large different. They couldn't. Yeah, I don't like them. You are largely ignoring that I think those games are ass cheeks. You are in the minority on that? I don't actually even think so. I think way more people dislike those games than people think.
Good work.
Oh, fuck, I didn't get an A. Pinstripe, sunglasses, foam mask, flight cap, glasses, flight helmets. Damn, I did not get that much clothing shit. Dude, I did not get that much clothing shit. Fuck, man. Yeah. Did you beat it?
I'm at the last chapter, so I just had to sleep tomorrow.
Jacketless or jacket? Damn. Sick costumes. Oh, the snake eye patch. We'll take that. 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 And we'll take that. We'll take that. Sure, we'll take that. We'll take that. I didn't unlock any of these. On professional mode? Unlocked by destroying all the clockwork Castilians? Oh, fuck yeah. I did pretty well with that. I didn't get all of them. Cool. Cool. I think at some point I will try and play 7 and 8 again. I tried to play 7 twice. I tried to play through it twice. The first time I got pretty far. I got like probably halfway through the game and then I just totally lost interest. You never beat them? No, I couldn't stay interested in them. I just hated them so much. I just hated the experience. First time I was playing it, it was okay. I made it past like Daddy and Mommy or whatever the fucking names of the characters are. Daddy, Mommy, Baby. Stupid fuck. And every time I had to play as his wife in one of those videos, I was just like, oh my God, this is so stupid. I hated it. It wasn't fun. Like, it was okay when they did that with the Ashley part in this game because there were like still treasures to find. And like you had something that you could kind of like defend yourself with and it felt fun. But like the videotapes in that game, I was just like, oh, why am I doing this? It's so stupid. And I hated it. And so the first time I got relatively far, and then the second time I was helping Caroline play it. Why didn't you like 8 though? I never played it because it was the same character. So I just never played it. I just didn't like Ethan. He was such a little bitch. Like, part of the reason I play Resident Evil is because of the main characters. They're all, like, sexy and military, and I love that shit. I don't know. For me, they just did not feel like Resident Evil games. I just did not give a flying fuck about Frankenstein-ass Ethan at all. Such a bitch-made pussy that I was just, like, loathing the experience. I was like, I can't believe I'm playing this stupid bitch. Trying to fuck or play the game. I'm just trying to be interested in the character. I just thought Ethan sucked. I mean, bro. I mean, we got done playing with Leon. You want me to get interested in this fucking nerd? Like Chris, Leon, Jill.
RE8 is much more action-oriented than RE7 but still has some of those horror elements that you dislike. Regardless, Ethan's story ends at RE8.
Good. I'm glad. They might get some of the classic RE fans back. That's it. I mean, that's the bottom line is it just doesn't feel like Resident Evil. It just feels like a totally separate game. And I would have been okay if they named it something completely different. But going in expecting Resident Evil and getting Resident Evil 7, I was like, what the fuck is this? Resident Evil revived the franchise. Wait, Resident Evil 7 revived the RE franchise? You mean revived it from Resident Evil 6, which was a total fucking abomination? What are you talking about? Resident Evil 5 was one of the biggest hits of all time. Or not Resident Evil 5. Resident Evil 4 was a gigantic hit. Resident Evil 4 was a fucking megaton bomb. So was Resident Evil 2 and 1. Like, they were gigantic titles. 6 sucked. I'm not going to mince any words there. 6 was awful. And then they made like a bunch of tangent games that sucked too. 5 sold the most copies? Easy? Yeah. Did 5 sell the most copies? There's no way. Here, it's listed here. Damn, Resident Evil 5 did sell the most copies. Resident Evil 6 sold more copies than Resident Evil 4? All right, so what the fuck are we even talking about? Revive the series. It's not even in the top 3 games. Revived the series from doing fucking great every time they make a mainline game. Sales isn't everything. You're moving the fucking goalpost there, kid. Now you're moving the fucking goalpost. I mean, I get it. There was one stinker game. There was one really stinky game. 6 was bad. 6 was bad. But like, I'm one of the people that you can't convince me that 5 is a bad game. You can get as fucking libbed up as you want. I get it. I understand. But I do not care. 5 was incredible. 5 was an incredible game. It was so fun. It's one of the best couch co-op games of all time. Period. Maybe the best couch co-op game of all time. Period. Who's your favorite NFL team? The Jets. Resident Evil 4 is fucking incredible. I even like Nemesis, dude. I even fucking like Nemesis. Like, I know some people fucking hate RE3 because it's not actually RE3. It's RE 1.5. That there's so much pressure. Dude, everybody puts so much pressure on Resident Evil 3 because they don't fucking get it. Resident Evil 3 was never supposed to be Resident Evil 3. It was Resident Evil 1.5. It was short for a reason. Here's the lore that you're missing out on. Resident Evil 3 was supposed to be Resident Evil 4, the game I just played. But there was so much pressure to release another mainline title. They had been dicking around making a new story from the technology in the second game. So I think they called it RE 2.5 or RE 1.5, and it was just something they were fucking around with. And they turned it into Resident Evil 3. You're thinking of Devil May Cry? No, I'm not. Because they released Nemesis and they put a number on it. And that became Resident Evil 3. Then the game that they started working on after that was supposed to be Resident Evil 4, did become Devil May Cry. Because the protagonist was a guy named Tony who got the Veronica virus or whatever inside of him. And he was going to have all these crazy powers. And then when the producer was asked like what they wanted the gameplay to be like, they were like, make it whatever you want. So they made it like the comboing system. And then when Capcom saw the game, they were like, we simply cannot fucking call this Resident Evil. So they changed it to Devil May Cry. And then they made another game that was Resident Evil 4, where basically it was like Luigi's Mansion, where you like, there were like two tangent realities, and Leon would like suck ghosts out of like frames and stuff. And they were like all poltergeists. Hookman. Yeah, that was called Resident Evil 4 Hookman was like the beta of it. And then they played it and they fucking canceled it. And then basically with the least amount of time left to them, they fucking remade the game again and they made Resident Evil 4, and that's where you got like the shootery fucking style from. So there you go. So Resident Evil 3, I don't dislike it. It's short, and people really dislike that it's short, but I've always liked it. I always think it's fun. I don't know, it's short, it's sweet. It's not the best, but it's still fun. Wascali, are you a fucking bot? No, you're not. Do you like Devil May Cry? I do. What's up, Ness? Anyway, listen, I'm a big enough man to admit that I might be wrong. So I will, I'll fucking try Resident Evil 7 again. I'll try and just power through. And I might have missed something. I might get in there and be like, damn, this game is tight. But God damn, that game seemed shitty the first time I played it. Just not my taste. And then that way I can play Village. Because everybody really likes Village. They do? Yeah, a lot of people like Village. You really don't need to play 7 to play 8? What the fuck? That's so not Resident Evil. Village is great for the first half, and they kind of fumbled it. Resident Evil Village sucked ass. What the fuck? People are wrong. I just hate that it's first person. All right, 6-hour stream. I fucking did it. I always do it. I'm him. Village is so bad. I don't know. I've never played it. 8 has third person now. There's an official RE8 third person mode. Interesting. I don't know. They just need to go back to the core story. Just get me back to the core characters. I don't give a fuck. Anyway, I'm ready to know, Rain. I hope you enjoyed your stay. I hope you had fun. We beat a game. We had a good time. Hope I entertained you. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll get it popping. Film night tomorrow. We'll do a 420 film night. See you tomorrow, guys. Thanks for all you do. Thanks for what you do for me. And good night.
but I still